Chat, good morning, chat. Hello, hello. It is morning time. Hello, chat. How is everybody doing? Hello, John. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope everybody in chat is doing good. Is it Wednesday? Happy Wednesday! Happy Wednesday. But I didn't sleep very much last night. But that's okay. That's okay. I got energy drink. Do you guys want to hear it? You guys want to hear it crack open? You guys can hear it crack open. Was that good? Was that a good crack? Hi Foster, welcome. How are you? Welcome. You can see my day as well. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. Very epic sauce. I did a lot of homework yesterday and it made me sad. But I got through most of it. But yeah, I did a lot of homework yesterday and it hurt. It hurt my soul. I stopped streaming yesterday and I immediately did homework for genuinely 8 hours. It was a little ass. I'm just happy it's over with for this week. Yeah. I'm excited for more esports today though. Hi Rainbow Fish, welcome. Welcome back, welcome back. That's a cute emote. Astra, whoa. But yeah. I was doing a fuck ton of homework yesterday. Doing good, eating tamales. Ooh, that sounds good. I've never had a tamale, but they look good, and therefore I imagine they would taste good. And also people say they taste good, so I assume they taste good. But yeah. I just had a lot of math homework yesterday. And it made me not sleep. Like, I got done basically at 12 a.m. And then I showered. Ew, I hate shower. I hate partaking in a hygiene. Yuck! Nasty. So I didn't really go to bed until like 1:30. And then I woke up at like 6:30. Yeah, not that sleep today. Not that sleep today, but that's okay. It's alright, I'll live. But yeah, it's lucky losers to me. Homework, yeah. 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 I had a lot of homework yesterday. I ended up skipping one section of it. It was just part of like the textbook reading just because I was like, one, I couldn't handle it. Two, the textbook reading didn't cover what it had taught us. And then three, I didn't need it to do the rest of the assignments for the week, so skip that part. But it still took me 8 hours. Zeno's been helping me with my math, and so he also did homework for 8 hours. he also helped me with my homework for 8 hours. He did math for 8 hours. It's a lot of hours, I know. It sucked. It sucked ass. But like, I don't know, like it's weird. It's like it hurts? Yes. Like, oh god, math? Yeah, no, I fucking hate math. And oh god, I'm pretty sure I have like some sort of learning disability. I've genuinely never been able to do math. Like, actually, since I was child, little baby, learning addition and subtraction, never been fucking able to do math. I promise, like, and I promise, like, no, I'm just bad at math. Like, on God, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work for me. But like, I've never been diagnosed with anything, so, you know. I still had to do it anyway. I wanted to complain to you guys about it too today. So I tried to get, so like, even though I don't have like a diagnosis or anything, I've had accommodations all my life. Like genuine just like accommodations for math. Which I think they called it individualized learning is what they said it was. But like it just, like actually ever since I was like in elementary school, like I've just been I've been pulled out of my classes to do math ever since I was like 6. Because I couldn't do it. And I still can't, by the way. So I reached out to disability services at my school and they said, well, because you don't have a diagnosis, we can't do anything, and also the accommodations you did have were individualized learning and we can't do that. And I was like, okay, well, that didn't work. So I emailed my fucking teacher, right? Emailed my fucking math teacher. And I was like, hey, I was able to get accommodations. So I'll probably need help in the future. He ignored it. He ignored it, by the way. He ignored that. He ignored that email. So I sent another one. I sent another email, by the way. I sent an email. And like, cause I was like, hey, I can't really do the homework without sacrificing my health, you know? Which, like, to be fair, I already am sacrificing my health to do this work in time. That again has been ignored. It has been ignored. And I was like, well, maybe he just hasn't checked his email. But like email, it's like you have, like, I do online school, so like I send emails like through Canvas or whatever. So it tells you, like, if you're on Canvas, it'll tell you if you have an email, right? Email, air quotes. It's not really email, it's just a message on Canvas that you kind of just use as email. And so it's like, I emailed him, I think Sunday night. Emailed him Sunday night. I was like, hey, I'm not gonna be able to do this without killing myself. Without dying. I'm not gonna be able to do math without actually sacrificing my own health to do it. It's just because it was so much, right? It was like a fuck ton of math that they want us to do technically by tonight, which I am really busy today. Especially with co-streaming, then also, like, I have another class I need to do homework for. So I told him that, right? Not actually, like, that dramatic, but I was like, hey, can we, like, push the due date back? I can't do this by Wednesday. Without sacrificing my health. That email has not been responded to, and I was like, well, okay, maybe he only checks his email once a week, but, like, you know, that's kind of fucked, but, like, whatever. No, because I went to go do the discussion post that's due by the end of today, and he's responded to other people. He has responded to other people in my class, like, both days after, like, both yesterday and the day before, he has responded to people, meaning he has been on Canvas, and he knows he has an email. So, I am being ignored. I mean, thank you for your money! 86 months! Yay! What matchup here? Let me see. So today it is, lucky losers are SK Avarosa, Blue Otter, Solari, and I don't know how to pronounce their name very well, but Babylon, Barksaka. I don't know how to pronounce it, but those are the 4 lucky losers. So the first matchup today is going to be SK Avarosa versus Solari, and then we'll watch Blue Otter versus Babylon, and then we'll watch Babylon versus SK Avarosa, and then we'll watch Blue Otter versus Solari, and then we'll watch SK Avarosa versus Blue Otter, and then we'll watch Solari Eclipse versus Babylon. So it's 6 games today. They're all best of ones. Maybe it'll take a while, maybe it won't. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes. But I'm excited. Yeah, I'm excited. Very fun. Man, I was just complaining about my school. I was complaining about my homework and my teacher. Because my fucking math teacher is fucking ignoring me. At least I think. I didn't check this morning when I woke up, but I guess I can do that. Let me go to inbox. Is anything in my inbox? Nope, hasn't responded. So yeah, I'm being ignored by my math teacher. Oh, that's okay. Hi, Mr. Bean Dip, welcome. So yeah, I did too much math yesterday. I did too much math for my own well-being. But I got my math homework that was due today done yesterday. And then tonight, I am planning, I'm not 100% I'll still go, I'll see about it, but I am planning on going to a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament tonight. It's just a weekly local one at like a local game store. But I'm in a marketing class, and we had to choose an organization to hi Tatum. We had to choose an organization to like study to like how do I explain it? Like we had to make a research question about an organization of our choosing, and then we have to go do observations, air quotes, for it. So I'm gonna go to one of like a local game store's Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments, because my research question is how they increase the competitors sign up for their tournaments. Doesn't turn my air conditioner. It hot. My recent question: how to increase the competitor signups for their tournaments. So I'm gonna go to the Yu-Gi-Oh tournament tonight, probably, and I'm gonna go observe. I'm gonna go observe what kind of people are there and how they interact with the tournament and each other and the staff. That's the plan. That's the plan. We'll see. And then I will probably be going to they have a Super Smash Bros. Ultimate tournament Friday night. So I'm hoping to do that. I'm hoping to go to that and do observations as well. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing in school. That's what I'm doing in school right now. Anything else happened? Oh, there's some like crazy shit happening in the TFT community right now. I'm not really in the TFT community. I'm like more focused on like the League of Legends esports community, but you know, TFT is League adjacent. So I was seeing some stuff about some guy. I think his name was like El Hermano. And I was like, who is this? I don't know what's going on. Like there's obviously something happening in the TFT community about some guy named El Hermano. And I'm like, who the fuck is this? Hi Jason, how you been? I've been good. I've been doing a lot of homework. I'm just kind of yapping right now. But a guy named El Hermano in the TFT community. I think I've seen Yu-Gi-Oh! At least a decade. I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Super Smash Bros. I just have to go observe a tournament. So tonight is Yu-Gi-Oh! And then Friday night is Super Smash Bros. I'm worried about being a woman in those environments, but I'll probably be fine. But yeah, some guy in the TFT community. I see that he's had a Google Doc made about him, right? And it's like, okay, well, I must have done something wrong, obviously. I don't even like read all of it. I'm just looking at the screenshots. This dude is fucking insane. Like, this dude is saying the craziest shit. Like, he just did a lot of bad stuff to women. He just did a lot of very bad things to women in the TFT community. However, women have spoken up about this guy before, but they weren't believed until the school doc came out. I think it like this morning or yesterday or something. Like nobody believed the women that were speaking up. Whoa, crazy! Women weren't believed. Awesome, that's so great. But obviously people believe them now because fucking Google Doc came out. And so the people in the TFT community that didn't believe these women, are starting to apologize to women. So at least some of them are. But there's this one guy, I don't know who he is. I just saw his response because there's been a lot of replies to it. His response was something like, "Well, now that I've been presented new information, I'm changing my stance. This guy is, basically just saying this guy is super messed up now that I've seen the evidence for it." Which is a crazy roundabout way of saying, yeah, I didn't believe any of the women that spoke up, but now there's a Google Doc I do. Fucking crazy. It's just fucking crazy. Basically publicly admitting that you don't believe women. And so a bunch of the replies are like, yeah, you're fucked up. You're fucked up for not believing all the women that spoke up about this guy. And like the dude is like, there was like some argument going on because like a lot of people were saying like this sounds like really PR like made. It sounds like sounds like ChatGPT made it. And the dude was like, well, yeah, I'm a graduate in PR, or like in graduate school for PR. And I'm like, you're a graduate school for PR and you're acting this way? Like, I thought PR was supposed to like save your image, like public relations is like you're supposed to have good public relations, and if you're in school for public relations, you should know how to upkeep your good public relations. But this dude is fighting for his life in the comments. And it is so funny considering that he is in school for PR. It is crazy that he's arguing in the Twitter comments of his own post. Being like, it's so fucking funny. Karma also. That's what happens when you don't believe women. Yeah. Anyway, crazy situation happening in the TFT community right now. I'm just not very TFT community involved, so I didn't like totally understand it until I read a little bit of the Google Doc, and I was like, holy, That dude's insane. That dude's fucking insane. These guys say Adel Matcha, any PR is good PR. I mean, like I understand the like mantra of any PR is good PR, but like any PR is good PR on Twitter, I think just gets you canceled. Like with cancel culture being so prevalent, and also like not that cancel culture, like not in like a, I'm not using it in a negative sense because some people do deserve to be canceled, but it's like destroying your image as like a content creator or a online personality is a pretty bad idea, I think. Like even like bad publicity as an online creator isn't good. Like I don't think it'll benefit you. Like yeah, maybe people might know your name more, but they're going to associate that name with the terrible thing you did. And obviously people unfollow you, people don't watch you, people block you. It's just, I don't know. I think maybe like we didn't have profited or some do at least enjoy the controversy. Maybe that's why he's going to school for PR. He enjoys controversy. He's like, where can I find the most controversy? Oh, PR. Yeah, I don't know. It's like you get publicity, but like you're ruining your brand for it, you know? It's like I'm trying to think like what kind of any PR is good PR kind of like situation, and like I think what I can think of is like people who double down almost like I think the first example that comes to mind is like someone like Andrew Tate, right? Like awful dude, right? And is known for being an awful dude. However, that's how he makes his profit. However, this guy is not Andrew Tate. He's a TFT. I think he's a pro player for TFT. And so it's like the bad PR isn't a part of his brand, right? Like unlike Andrew Tate or something, like where the bad PR just promotes what he already believes in and draws in the audience that he wants. It's an intricate rebranding plot, maybe. He's gonna delete his account and come back as a VTuber with a different name. But yeah, I just think the context in which bad PR is good, or what is it? Any PR is good PR. I think the context matters a lot, and I don't think this guy is doing it right, despite being in school for PR. But yeah. Anyway, crazy situation in the TFT community. But yeah, the games will start soon though. About 7 minutes till the first game, which was I think it's SK Avarosa versus Solari first. And these are all best of ones today. So I was trying to figure out, because yesterday I didn't totally understand what was going on in the brackets, but I think today, so we had 3 days of games, right? A best of threes, 2 best of threes for every game in the last 3 Equal Esports Cup days. And those put people into groups. So Group A is technically Vitality, G2, Solari, and Babylon. And then Group B is Mental Rush, Eterna, SK Avarosa, and Blue Otter. And so today is the Lucky Losers, which is the bottom 2 of each group, right? So it feels like every community is on fire in some way, at least on Twitter. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it makes me kind of sad though, because I used to post a lot in, I'm a big, I don't know if you know this streamer, Cadril, he's like a League Esports co-streamer. I used to like post a lot in his Twitter community, but he deleted the Twitter community, just, I think it was just because like, Twitter's just a kind of a cesspool. Like it's a pretty toxic place, but I don't know. I had a good experience. I had a good time. I like posted, I don't know, like I posted esports stuff, I posted casual art, I posted, you know, I was generally active in the Twitter community for casual, but he deleted it, which made me really sad. And it's like, yeah, like maybe it was kind of on fire. I didn't totally pay attention to the on fire parts of casual's community, But it made me sad because I really liked it. And now he really only I think looks at Reddit, but I don't know how to use Reddit. I don't really know how to use Reddit very well. And also just kind of feels like Reddit's on fire too. Like from what I hear about Reddit is that like if you post anything that's like slightly out of what they want, you get fucking banished to the void. I don't think Reddit's much better to be honest. It doesn't seem like it to me either. I don't know. Um so yeah, I don't know. I don't really use Reddit very much because I don't understand it, and I'm also like I don't want to get banished to the void just because I say something wrong, but like not even wrong, but like not what the mods want or something. Like I had a post deleted in the casual Reddit, which like I think it's a little fair, but like I posted a picture of my T1 Labubu, and I was like, oh look at my T1 Labubu. They're like, oh keep T1 posts to the T1 Reddit. I was like, oh okay. But then other people post about T1 in there, but I guess because it's like esports related. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get Reddit. Also, sorry, I was talking about the bracket. I was talking about the tournament, and then I started talking about Reddit and Twitter. But anyways, so the bottom two of both Group and B are both Group A and B. If it's a little nitpicky, yeah, I don't know, but I think all of Reddit is nitpicky. I think all of Reddit is like that. Like I see women getting banned from Reddits because they like are part of another Reddit where they posted like a link to their store or something, and so they're like, "Oh, you are self-promoting because you posted on another Reddit that like you have like an OnlyFans or store or something." And it's like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know. Reddit doesn't seem like a place for me unless I like really understand it, and I don't use Reddit enough to understand it. But yeah, so the bottom two of both Group A and B are the ones fighting today. So the bottom of Group A and B are SK Barbarossa, Blue Otter, Solari, and Babylon. Why does that matter? Because it's like they like a lot of Reddits I think have a rule against self-promotion. And so they're like, if your account in any way has any self-promotion on it, even if you post in other Reddits, it's like like some mods don't like that, I guess. I don't know. I've just seen some fucking crazy shit come out of Reddit. And I'm like, I don't really know if I should post there. Like maybe like if I 100% know that it's something I wouldn't get in trouble for. Like if I make more like casual art one day and I was like, oh, I want to post a casual art in the Reddit, like maybe I'd do that, you know. But like I don't know. I don't know how to talk about League of Esports in the casual Reddit without like getting warned or something. Like I don't know. I don't get it. Anyway, the game should be starting soon. Let me see. Um um is this the right link? I don't know what I'm clicking. Is this right? I think this is the right link. Is this live? Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. He was like, if I separate 7 very obscure and specific rules, therefore you being shot dead in the street. I think this is the right link I'm looking at. Sorry, hold on. Let me. Where's my browser? I assume this is live. I hope. Anyway, we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna go over here. I think this is the right link. I think. Pretty sure. But yeah. I don't know. I don't use Reddit. I don't get it. Other than that, though, Yeah. 'Cause, you know, there was some crazy. I don't even want to call it drama because I think it's worse than drama. Remember the freaking League of Freaking Legends? Hell yeah! Was that for the freaking League of Freaking Legends? I think who is it? It's hard to say who wants to win. I think I'm a bit of a fan of SK and a bit of a fan of sorry, I was gonna say SK twice. A bit of a fan of SK and a bit of a fan of Blue Otter. I think Babylon and Solari are really cool too. I just don't really watch the members or know them very well, I think. But watching this tournament, I think SK Avarosa is really good, and so I'm excited to watch them play. Like I'm surprised they're in the bottom, you know, but Mental Rush and Eterna and then Vitality and G2 Hell being top 4 also makes sense, so someone had to get 5th. But I'm excited to watch SK Avarosa and I'm excited to watch Blue Otter. I think I'm mutuals with Tifa, on Twitter, who's on Blue Otter. She seems really cool. I think she's their mid laner. So I'm kinda rooting for SK and Blue Otter. Not that I don't want Solari or Babylon to win. I don't want them to fail. But that's who I'm rooting for. So the two teams I think that lose lucky losers today, don't go to the semifinals. Or like losers bracket. Because next week, on the is that next week? The 28th? Doesn't feel right. No, in 2 weeks. Do we have a 2-week break? Damn, we have a 2-week break after this. What the fuck? Is that right? I guess. Because I think the next games are on the 28th. Which in my head was next week, but it's not next week, it's in 2 weeks. So the semifinals are between Vitality, G2, and then Mental Rush and Eterna. And then the losers of those will be fighting the winners of the lucky losers bracket today. Which I think that's right. I think. But yeah. That's how I understand it. It's crazy though. Yeah. Because the next games are on the 28th and 29th, and then August 15th, 16th, and 29th as well. So kind of a 2-month tournament? I don't know if I understand why. I'm not sure I understand why it's a 2-month tournament. But like, why not have the semifinals next week? I don't know. I don't know. But that's okay. That's alright. Give us a little league break. But yeah. The game should be starting soon. Right? Here, 1 second. I want to make sure I'm looking at the right link. So I feel like I'm not sure because all the games aren't happening at the same time today anymore. No, it's both. It's the same, yeah? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Interesting. I'm turning my music a little bit while we're waiting. Yeah, go take a little bit of break. Oh, guys, my god, I totally forgot. I have some good news, chat. I have a little good news surprise for you guys. You guys want to know? You guys want to know what the good news surprise is? My little good news surprise. I'm gonna be, I'm gonna be co-streaming Game Changers. I'm gonna be co-streaming Game Changers, which I'm really excited for. I think that is happening. Let me look at the dates. Where the dates at? Yeah, I'm really excited. So I think that technically starts August 1st. I think. I think that starts August 1st. Oh, they're banning. They're draft. We're in draft. But yeah. So I'll be co-streaming Game Changers as well. Very exciting. So we co-streaming kind of both equal esports and Game Changers at the same time. It's really fun. Oh, Solari has a sub? Oh, so hold on. My phone is blocking my screen. I can't see. I forget. I know there's a player that's a Sejuani main. I forget if it's this team or if it's some other team and they're just banning Sejuani because Sejuani is like just generally good, or like many players that play Sejuani a little bit. I don't remember if like Alexa is like a Sejuani main. But yeah. So no Sion, no Darius. I think Darius is interesting. I feel like I don't see Darius very often. I forget if we've seen Darius at all this tournament. Maybe. I don't remember a Darius, but that doesn't mean there wasn't a Darius. Alright, no Jinx, no Mel. I think Mel is a good ban because it's a flex ban. Because, you know, right now mages can go either top or not top. I'm sorry. Either, well, according to G2 they can go top, but either like bot or mid. And I think Mel is one of the mages that's like pretty good mid and bot, so I think banning Mel makes sense. They ban Orianna as well. Orianna again I think is just like a good mage to play. Yeah. Alright, we got a Seraphine coming out for Vicky. I kind of wonder, I mean, it depends. Ooh, and a Syndra, yeah. Syndra's OP right now, so them picking Syndra makes sense. I kind of wonder, like, again, I feel like Ashe Seraphine is a good combo, but I don't think I've seen. I think there have been games with Ashe Seraphine, but we didn't watch them. Syndra Jarvan, really good. That's like very on meta. Whoa, Rel? Is this gonna be a Rel jungle? Nope, it's Ashe Seraphine. It's Ashe Seraphine, actually. Oh, there's been picked 3 times this tournament? Ah, okay. I feel like we didn't watch those games. Like, maybe there were games that, like, cause, the best of these are happening at the same time. I feel like maybe we just didn't watch those games. Or I forgot all of them. Hi, Zephyrek, welcome. Yeah, Ashe Seraphine makes sense. The Fury, I think, is just a good, I don't know, just generally good champ, good jungler. I am preferring, I know they've only picked 2, and I know my fat ass is in the way, but I know, what is it? They've only picked 2, but I kind of prefer SK. Well, I don't know. Both these drafts so far are like very on meta. Alright, Nautilus. So this could be Nautilus Syndra bot, but it's probably not. It's probably Syndra mid. Even though she is a flex pick. I don't think Syndra Nautilus is really a pairing that you see in the bot lane. But I don't know, I might be wrong. Anything can happen. Alright, we're on to the next bans. I'm drinking my energy drink. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. Alright, no Lux. Which, in, like, I know mostly, like, tier 1 regions, Lux is only played as support, but it seems like in this tournament and by these teams, she's also played as a mid. So I think that makes sense to ban out Lux. I know there are other players that I think play Vex. Or, like, I think there's one player that's, like, a Vex main. I don't remember who that was. Right, no Senna. I think that makes sense. I think what I've been seeing this tournament is that Senna Nautilus is a pairing that people play. Noah Mumu. Wait, Noah Mumu? Is that real? Why? Is it a Mumu or is we just... Yeah, okay, we're just hovering. Alright, no, alright. So the target banning mid lane, SK is, and then Solari has banned an ADC, and we can see if they ban another ADC or could be a top laner, but could ban Vayne, Malphite. Okay, so it is a top laner. They banned Malphite, so I don't know who that indicates that they're picking. I'm sure, like, oh, you ban Malphite means you're picking this character, but, like, I don't know. I don't know who they're picking. They banned Malphite because I assume they want to pick someone specific. I don't know who it is, though. Or maybe someone has a trauma ban of Malphite. But yeah, so, again, could be Syndra, Nautilus bot. I don't think that is going to happen, though. I think this is a Syndra mid with a Nautilus and a different ADC bot. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Nautilus' Fortune is a really good pairing. The casters seem excited. But yeah, Nautilus Misfortune is kind of the duo you play in the bot lane when you're playing Nautilus and or Misfortune. All right, Talia, another just very solid pick. I think that makes sense in the Syndra. They're both pretty long range. Talia has like the stun with the knockup, has a slow as well. All right, and Pantheon top, I think. The casters are so excited. So yeah, Pantheon top. So what is SK Rosa's Fiora? Ooh. Okay. Oh? Tom Kench? Jace! What are we thinking? Having a lot of champions here. Ornn? Okay, we're picking Ornn. I don't really know the matchup of Ornn into Pantheon very well. I don't really know that one. But I don't know. It can't be that bad, right? Can't be that bad. I know Pantheon's a little agile, like more agile than more mobile than Ornn. But like Pantheon, what is he? He's kind of like a brawler. He's kind of like a fighter kind of guy. And not super tanky. While Ornn is just like a straight tank, you know? He's just a big guy. He's the big guy of big guys, you know? Well, maybe there's a bigger guy, but Ornn is just a big guy. So I wonder... maybe early game Wolfie loses, but late game Wolfie scales. I don't know. But I know we also saw in other games that like the team with more... It was A-Ramp and one on SK. I was kind of feeling that too, although I don't know, because, who are we watching? Solari? Solari has Ashe Seraphine. I think Cho'Gath is the designated biggest guy. Yeah. Yeah, probably, that makes sense. Yeah, Cho'Gath is kind of the biggest guy of all time. Alright, we're in game. Let me pause my music. Turn this up. Yeah, I was kind of feeling that too. I think it's because they have... like, I feel like it's something with the Syndra Jarvan that feels really good. Like, Syndra's crazy OP right now. A lot of pings coming out. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, it doesn't have a lot of, like, I think... How do I describe it? Like, it's almost like SK has more variety in their comp. Like, they have... like mage, they have a tank, they have a normal ADC, they have a hook support, and they have just like a, I don't know, an S tier. I don't know if I would describe Jarvan as S tier. Maybe like high A tier jungler. Where it's like, I don't know. Like Solari, I can't describe it. I can't tell you what's wrong, but I feel like Solari's comp is a little like less synergized. Maybe that's what it feels like. They do have 2 global ults. Well, actually, wait. Solari has 3 global ults. They have Pantheon, Talia Wall, and Ashe Arrow. Is that not kind of insane? Like, I don't know if it's good, but like, is that not kind of crazy? I don't know. I don't know what they're doing with Gromp though. It's funny. I don't know why they gave a Gromp name. Okay. So they had a sub in for Solari as well, and Mireille. I forget who their ADC was before. Alright, the level 3 gank coming in for Yuxia, but Yuxia's gonna have to flash. That takes a lot of fucking damage from Vicky and Emire. I don't know how to pronounce it. I want to say Emire, but there's a Y in there, which makes me think it's Emire. Yeah. So this is kind of saying, like, I think Pantheon just has more early damage, but I don't think he's gonna scale as well as Ornn. Like, Ornn is just gonna be a massive dude. Oh my god, I didn't sleep a lot last night, but I'm trying to let me chug my energy drink. Alright. Could be scary late for SK's backline? Yeah. I think well okay, imagine you're Nenris. You are also Nenris at cleanse, crazy. Imagine you're Nenris, you start Misfortune ulting, right? You can't move. Kalia wall, Pantheon, dive, Ash arrow, and Nefiri ult all hit you. And then you get charmed by Seraphine ult. Would that not be the fucking the worst ult combo ever? Oh, Wolfie's gonna die. No, Wolfie is okay. She's just set on fire a little bit, but it's okay to be on fire. Uh-oh, Lexa's gonna kill Wolfie. Or at least stop her back, I think. We'll see. Oh, for a time, I guess? Yeah. The flash, yeah. Oh, my god, wait. Sana took so much damage from that. I guess it was just the tower shots? I can't tell. Was the... Because Lexa didn't take a tower shot, did she? I don't think so. That was so much damage from the tower. I guess it's because just level 5, but like, I don't, like... I wonder if the tower hit Lexa once and was ramped up and then targeted Sana, but I don't know. What the fuck happened? So a lot of damage, you get the stun. I think that's Pantheon Q. And then Wolfie gets set on fire. Hi Repsticks, welcome. I'm doing good. I'm a little tired, but I'm alive. Oh, the tower was ramped up. I think that's what happened. I don't think the tower ramp up was left. So we can see tower shot number 1, tower shot number 2. I think, unless it's just like, it's so early game that nobody has the health to withstand 2 tower shots. And also, I don't think even if she got out, if she lived from the tower, she would have survived the ignite. But I'm not sure if it was she took that much damage because the tower was ramped up from hitting the Fury, or if it was because it's just they don't have any health early game. I don't know. Anyway, SK taken Dragon. It looks like Vicky is gonna try to steal it. Doesn't happen though. Alice hooks Vicky, but takes a bit of damage from Emire. Pantheon and Apollonia gets stunned and nothing happens. Interesting. I don't know. Like, I guess like she had to use her flash. Pantheon ult for flash, but then Wolfie gets more XP and money? Was that worth it? I mean, Lexus showed up too. Maybe they really thought they would secure that kill, but Apollonia was already walking back to tower. Mala's also taking a bit of damage here from Syndra. Yuxia can be found by Malo and Vicky, trying to steal Lex's chickens. The hook finds Seraphine. And I think this, yeah, I think the smite goes over to Yuxia, I think. Oh my god, Netter solo kills Emire bot. X flash over the wall on Alexa and Vicky. Not gonna be able to secure the Krugs. Elsie takes a tower shot. But Yushia just kind of running through Lexa's jungle, stealing her shit. Like, Lexa is just watching her camps being stolen in front of her. It is unfortunate. This is gonna be putting Lexa a bit behind, I think. Malo taking so much damage. Apollonia is basically full health. I mean, they both don't have mana. But Malo is getting hit so much more by Apollonia. Alright. Just top lane shenanigans, nothing crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Neferi might be ganking top. I've been on top lane for a while. We have both junglers in the top jungle, and it looks like Solari are aware. I don't know. I don't think they can see Jarvan, but I think knowing that Jarvan stole all of Neferi's camps before means that Yushia went top, her own top jungle, because Neferi is doing her own jungle right now as well. So they're aware of Yushia's location. The Scorb is not gonna hit her. Lexa is gonna start the grubs though. You see if Yushia is gonna be able to steal any of this. I think she's aware that Sana and Lexa are here. Wolfie is gonna come down. Apollonia is gonna go up. Ornstein doesn't find anyone, so Yushia is just gonna take the last two remaining grubs, which makes sense. So sorry, only secure one. Yushia gets the last two. That's pretty good. To me, it just looks like Yushia is out jungling Lexa at the moment. And it's not totally reflected, I feel like, in, like, necessarily the CS. Or Pantheon ult onto Alcee. Alcee gets stunned in the tower, is ignited. Syndra ult hits Pantheon. Has to flash out from under the tower. Sana's gonna live, but, like, on 1 health, which is unfortunate. Meaning they don't secure a kill there, but there was a lot invested, I think, from both teams into that gank. So, not much gonna happen there. Besides a lot of damage, I guess, but no kills. Really yawns. I'll try to be more awake once I finish my energy drink. Yeah, Apollonia just keeps getting ganked. Like, everyone's camping Apollonia's lane. Look at the damage, though, from Apollonia onto Malo. That's an insane amount of damage. Alright. Alcee sees Lexa, and Lexa sees Alcee. On the TP coming back from Malo, gonna be able to catch the wave. At least get some of the money from the minions. Ooh, Ornal hits Sana, taking a good chunk of damage. What the fuck was that? What? What was that? What the fuck was that? Where did that spear go? That was an interesting one. Alright, second Drake has spawned. I didn't even see SK get the first one. Oh yeah, I did, never mind. Lexa sees Yushia. Yushia gonna be taking a little bit of damage. But I think Solari know that they're trying to push him off, but also trying to gank as well. I think every player is 6 now, so every player has ult. SK is gonna start the Drake. They're gonna find Alcee in the pixel bush. Alcee doesn't hook anyone, just kind of getting whittled down by Lexa. Oh, the Seraphine ult hits both Nenris and Alcee. Alcee goes down. It stops Nenris' ult. They're able to kill Lexa. Apollonia is gonna try to run away though, so that Drake is gonna be not going to anybody. And it's a 2-for-1. However, they do save the Drake. So because Lexa went down means, like, I think they could have started it, but I don't know. I guess with the death timers being so low right now, if Solari started it, Yushia would be able to get back up and get there in time to smite it. Sonnet is currently on fire and dead. Sana was on fire and died. Yeah. It's really unfortunate that hits Nenris. She cleanses, which is good, but she still goes down. I think the Ash Arrow hit her too. Yushia goes down to Malo, and Apollonia is able to walk away. So winning team fight technically for SK, but they lose their jungler and aren't able to secure the Drake. So second Drake is still up. You have Lexa in the bot jungle. Is she gonna start it? Looks like they're maybe going for a gank here. They see Lexa on a ward. So I think now they're gonna know that they're going to start Drake. Luckily, Yushia is around. We'll see if SK can kind of push him on the Drake. Pantheon ult coming in on Ornn. Ornn's gonna be able to dash out though. Pantheon ult cooldown is so low. Like, I think we've seen Pantheon ult like 3 times this game. It just feels like he has his ult all the time. Like Lux ult or something. Ooh, Emery taking a fuck ton of damage. Unfortunately, the Nautilus hook doesn't hit. It looks like Solari possibly wanted to look for a kill on Alcy, but Alcy is tanky and can walk away. So I didn't see, I don't know if SK is aware that Lexa is nearby. The Ignite comes out onto Wolfie and Malo is gonna come out. The wall is gonna stop Wolfie from going home. The Ornn comes out, but I don't think Wolfie is gonna be able to live, even dashes, but like not gonna be able to do anything. So Wolfie goes down. TP in for Apollonia. Alcy is dead, but fortunately for SK, Emery and their jungler Lexa are both dead. So after their second team fight in the river for the dragon, they're able to secure it. Epic sauce. Wake up! Wake up! Three close fights going on. Yeah, the fights are pretty even. I feel like we'll start seeing some scaling happening soon. We're about 15 minutes into the game. We're still in laning phase, but alright, Rifthild is up. Lexa is gonna secure the Scuttle Crab. We got a lane swap from bot to mid and top to bot. I think Apollonia is about to get ganked, maybe. Alcy's nearby, but Lexa's looking at her. Alright, Lexa sees Alcy. Vicky and Emery are gonna find the Ash ult onto Alcy. Alcy is a tanky guy, but unfortunately she's just gonna go down. Wake up! I'm trying, I got my energy drink. Exploded, yeah. There's only so many punches that Nautilus can take before he goes down. Even as a big guy, you know? Like, they're building tank Nautilus. I can see the fucking Merc treads? And Giant's belt. Alright. Possible fight. Is Yushia going to steal the Rift Herald? TP coming in from Ornn. I think it's... Oh, okay. Well, SK just stole the Rift Herald from Solari. Yushia ults and finds both... Oh my god. Finds both Ashe and Seraphine in the Jarvan ult. And that Nenris ult into the Jarvan ult was fucking nasty. Nasty ult. Nasty ult combo. And I didn't see it when they were in Jaffa. I think that's the kind of combo that they were looking for here. The Jarvan ult, keep him in a little, keep him in a cage, and then Nenris ults onto the cage and they can't get out unless they flash or have a dash. But yeah. Lexa doesn't have smite here, which is, I think, the issue. Lexa's unable to smite. So, or Jarvan didn't have it either. I don't know, I don't get it. Anyway, Jarvan ult, Misfortune ult. Lexa is actually hit by the Ornn ult and goes down to that. Did someone just die, bot? In live feed? Sana died, bot. It looks like Outseen Apollonia ganked Pantheon bot. Alright, Rift Herald is dropped mid. I think easily gonna be able to take down the tower, yeah. There's gonna be any driving going on the mid lane. Apollonia gets the bot tower very low on mana. Oh, that was so close. Could've got another tower charge off, but that's okay. Alright, Wolfie and Malo in the top lane. I don't really think Malo is gonna be able to do much damage on the Wolfie. The Ornn comes out. It's Malo. Sana is here to follow up on Wolfie. Apollonia showing up with the stun onto Sana. Ignites Sana. Nefario on the Wolfie. Wolfie has so much health. The Ashwell doesn't hit anyone, but that is 4 members of Solari in the top lane, while their mid lane is kind of getting pushed in. So they're trading top for tier 2 tower mid. However, they invested Pantheon ult, a Pantheon Ignite, a Neferi ult. It didn't feel worth it for Solari. It felt like they used so much to get that kill. The very costly kill, yeah. Very costly kill where Misfortune just got more money and a tower. Oh, okay, Lexa's dead. Bye, Lexa. I don't know if the Jarvan ult was necessary, but it was funny. Oh my god, Nennis is doing so much damage. I know Emiray is playing Ashe, which is a very squishy character. Like, I don't think that type of damage would do that much on Asana, but TP top going to gank Wolfie. No? TP top, but not using the ult to secure her away from her tower, I guess. Is Talia ult up? It is. Maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like that's what I would have done. Sana has to... Was that Sana? Did I just see TP? I don't know who I just saw TP. I think it was Sana. Did she ult out? No? I don't know. We had the TP out in order to avoid the gank. Alright, third dragon goes to SK. Meaning that's their soul point. So next Drake will be their soul. Owzy, Wolfie are here, but are going to be followed by 4 members of SK. Seraphine hits Owzy and Wolfie. Owzy kind of gets obliterated, and that's okay. Apollonia ults Lexa. Ooh, the fucking Syndra stun does so much damage. Yuji and Nenners are here. Misfortune does not have ult, though. Ashe is going to follow him. Nenners has to flash away to avoid dying. Sana's going to go down. Vicky is super low. Malo goes down to Apollonia. Vicky is stuck between a rock and a hard place in the top lane, and she dies to Ornn. Ornn just refusing to die. Yeah, that's what I was saying, right? Like, I think I was talking about that in draft as well, where it's like, yeah, I think Sana's going to have an easier time top early game because Ornn isn't going to be the big guy that the big guy is until later. And we saw that, right? There was like some ganks and kills onto Wolfie. Oh, in the early game. But now we're seeing Ornn refusing to die. Ornn will not die. And I think that was the plan here. I think that was very clearly the plan. I don't know what they're pausing for. Okay, well, replay. Yeah. So 4 members of SK here. Ult goes on to Owzy. Ornn ult hits both Lexa and Malo. Seraphine ult hits Owzy, Wolfie. This Syndra is doing so much damage. Syndra is doing so much fucking, like, look at that. That's crazy. Apollonia. I think SK have this pretty in the bag. The flash was good from Nenris, avoids the Seraphine Q. Malo dies to Apollonia's balls. Yushia found Ashe away from her team. So red team has scored an ace. So able to kill all of SK there and secure Baron, I think. Unless the game is still paused, because they haven't secured a Baron unless they've unpaused the game. So what? I don't know what happened here to make them pause. And it's still paused too. I don't know why it's paused. Not dying, generally a very good plan. Yeah, but like sometimes like you pick a tank into a champ that is squishy and you still die, right? Like I think we see that with Vayne in tanks top, like especially like Sion. Like take it like yeah, Sion into Vayne is not good for Sion, right? And I think technically it's because of the range. Like Vayne's power and range, and her ability to go invisible. Okay, there we go. SK have secured the Baron. Yeah, range and power is what makes Vayne so good top lane against tanks. But I think Pantheon has that power, but not that range, right? So you're going in on Ornn, who has multiple stuns, and knockups. So it's just not gonna work out the same way Vayne would. Alright, a lot of pings. Solari ganking Alcey and Apollonia in the bot lane. Sana is here. TP coming in from Ornn bot. Alcey is gonna go down. Charm a little wasted, but not too bad. Ornn ult is going to find Vicky and Sana. Sana goes down. Yushia is here. Lexa goes invuln. Jarvan ult goes out on the Malo. Nenris follows up with Misfortune ult. And Solari is just kind of getting run down. We can see, because I don't know how to explain it. But, like, I can feel, like, not, like, all the time. But, like, I feel like I can, like, feel the synergy between the champions. And I can't really explain why they're very good synergetically, but, like, I can feel it. And that's what I was saying at the beginning when Oculus was in Jenny was talking about, like, oh, my money is on SK. And it's, like, it just feels like SK has... like, they definitely are very synergetic. They have a very synergetic team. And it feels like Solari doesn't have that same synergy. And not, like, between players, but I mean, like, between champions. Alright, SK making their way out. Where's Sana got sold there? Yeah. Sana's life for the team a little bit, although a lot of the team died anyway. Alright. They get 2 inhibs for this Baron, which is really good. But yeah, they're looking at this gank onto Apollonia. Pantheon ult comes out, finds Alcey. I think, yeah, Alcey, I mean, like, so Alcey dies here. But she tanks everything, right? She gets fucking Pantheon ulted, she gets Pantheon stunned, she uses her body to protect Apollonia, and she gets Ashe ulted. Like, that's a good tank. Or, like a good tank, but a good support, you know? Like, Alcey sacrificed her life for Apollonia, and it worked out so well. Like, that was a good death. That was a really good death from Alcey. Will needed to find Cinder instead of Nautilus. Yeah, it's like they went on to Nautilus instead of Apollonia, and that's partially because Apollonia then positioned well, and also because Nautilus was using her body to protect Apollonia. Oh my god! The 3-man Jarvan ult into Nenris! Misfortune ult is fucking crazy! Oh, it's so over! Oh my god! That was disgusting! That was nasty! Gross! Oh my god. Oh my god. That, ooh, that was gross. Okay, well, that was the best of one between SK Avarosa and Solari. The next game we're gonna see is Blue Otter versus Babylon. I'll be rooting for Blue Otter here. I don't hate Babylon, obviously not. Like I don't hate any of these teams. I think I have a preference for Blue Otter. It's because I've seen them around before at events, but also because I'm rooting for Tifa. I'm rooting for Tifa. Go Tifa! But yeah. Damn. Oh, but yeah, the synergy on SK's roster was so good. Oh my god. Alright, well. Now we just wait for the next game. These are all the best of ones today, so no best of threes, just best of ones. Although, no, okay. But guys, I partook in hygiene last night. Was the best of one? That makes more sense. Yeah. It's best of one just because it's lucky losers today. So everyone's kind of playing each other. Once today. So it's SK Avarosa. So SK is gonna fight Babylon and Blue Otter today as well. Hygiene, is that legal? No, it's not. But I use my conditioner, which sometimes I use, sometimes I don't. It's because it's like a leave-in conditioner, so I have to stand there with it in my hair for like 5 to 10 minutes in the shower, and it's like sometimes I just don't feel like doing that. But I used it last night. It's so soft. My hair's so soft. So soft. Yeah. You're soft. You're so soft today. Oh my god. Loud as fuck. Loud as hell. Okay. Gonna show his magic and he can see otherwise. It makes your hair feel so soft. No, it's good. I really like for my birthday, like I had some friends ask me what I wanted. And it's like I didn't necessarily want anything. Like that's the thing, well, that's not necessarily true. The things I want are either extremely expensive. Like I don't know. I'm a, what's it called? I'm a material girl. And so the things I usually want are like kind of expensive, or there's, I don't know, there's not a lot I want. But I was like, my friends were asking, like, well, I want to get you something. I'm like, obviously I'm not gonna make my friends get me something expensive. So I was like, well, what can they get me that like I would actually like use and like appreciate and be happy with? And I asked my friend Zolga to get me conditioner for my birthday. I was like, oh, I'm not a conditioner. Can you buy me some more? I asked my friend Zolga to buy me conditioner for my birthday, and then one of my other friends, I asked like, oh, well, my valid though, yeah. And then my other friends was like, oh, what do you want? And then I was like, I guess my mic charger for my headset is really short, and I'd like a longer one. So like, you get me like a 6-foot like charging cord. So he got me a 6-foot charging cord, but he also got me a shirt that says Yowie Time on it, as a surprise. That's in my closet still. Yeah. I picked up my boyfriend from the airport in that shirt. I went out in public with that shirt. Nobody said anything. Nobody said anything about it. But I was standing there in public in front of everyone with the Yowie Time shirt on. Tater said it was fucking awesome. So I'm glad it got some use. You know, if I ever need to embarrass anyone else, I will be wearing the Yowie Time shirt. Okay. There's also, I found out today, there's a like convention that's like getting started near me. Like it hasn't happened yet, but there's like an interest form. There's like an interest form for a Yowie convention, 18 plus Yowie convention near me. So I'm really hoping that happens. They're planning to do it next year. I like you. I like you. But yeah. I'm hoping to go to I'm hoping to go to 18 plus YowieCon. I know there's like is a YowieCon somewhere. Is that what it's called though? Is it just called YowieCon? There's like a famous one. I think so. I think YowieCon. Yeah. YowieCon is the famous one. Well, then just voice kissing voice. Yeah. I think it was YowieCon. I just remember like when I was first getting into conventions when I was like a little kid. Like I was obviously looking at like normal anime conventions around me. But I also had seen like an 18 plus convention. It's like, oh, like a popular 18 plus convention that was like happening early. And I think it was YowieCon just because this one says it was started in 2001. But it's like, oh yeah, I would have been a kid on the internet finding out what YowieCon was. Not that I was like looking at Yowie as a kid, but just being aware of the existence of 18 plus conventions, and I was like, what the hell? But yeah, I need to go to YowieCon one day. I don't know if it's still up. Is it still running? Hold on, let me look. Life goals? Yeah, one of my life goals is to go to YowieCon. Still load. My internet okay? I don't know if it's still happening. What about YowieCon 2026? I don't think it is. I'm seeing YowieCon 2025, but YowieCon.com isn't working for me. Does the Wikipedia say anything? History? Wait. Wait, it says the last one was October 2017? Why? Oh, because YowieCon was an annual 3-day anime convention. Aww. Hey, YowieCon is dead. What the hell? That's okay. There are always more YowieCons. Yowie died! Yowie's dead! But no, there's other YowieCons though. I know there's like, I think FujoCon is happening. Either this year or next year. I don't think I'll be going to it, but that sounds interesting. And then YowieCon, not YowieCon, a new Yowie convention is happening near me, which I'm not in California, so not the same YowieCon, but a different YowieCon. Next year, maybe. Very interesting. But yeah. I like going to conventions, they're really fun, but sometimes they're a little expensive. Yeah, definitely a little expensive. But I'm going to PAX this year for the first time in a few years. I like PAX. I think I just like anime conventions better because it feels like PAX is more industry, where anime conventions are more like community focused. So I didn't super enjoy going to PAX, but now that I am really focused in on esports and the gaming industry, PAX makes a lot more sense for me to go to. So I will be going to PAX, I think in September. That'll be fun. I'm excited for that. The anime hasn't reached mainstream enough here, so really no conventions near me. Aw, sad. It really feels like anime is mainstream now, and like I see people who are like salty about it, like fucking gatekeepers, and I'm like, and Dokomi. Oh, are you in Europe? Dokomi's in Europe, right? Germany? I see, I see. That's fun. I always see stuff about Dokomi. It looks like huge. Dokomi looks like a very big anime convention. But I've never been. Oh, we're in draft. We're in draft. Okay. See, alright, so this is Blue Otter versus Babylon. I'm rooting for Tifa. She's the mid laner. He is here behind me, but she's a mid laner. Alright, ooh dear. Yumi? Zareth? Wait, okay, I don't know the champ pool of Blue Otter. But at the Gamescom next month though, really hyped for that. That sounds fun. I always hear about Gamescom. I don't know where it is though. I would assume if you're in Germany, you're in like Gamescom would be in Europe. Yeah? Well, that sounds fun. Okay. No Udyr and no Zareth. I wonder if Tifa is like a Zareth main or like if Lily is an Udyr main. I really don't know. I don't know who the Udyr and Zareth is really targeted at besides if it would be like Lily and Tifa. Cologne, Germany? Oh! I see, I see. Very fun. Do you ever go to, well, I guess you said you got into esports recently, right? I know, the LEC studio is in Germany as well, but I think that's in Berlin. But like the pro games for League, the tier 1 pro games for League in Europe, I think are in Berlin. Although I think they were talking about changing it. Maybe like soon. I don't know if it already happened. I don't know if they already have a new studio or not, but they were talking about moving it from Berlin to somewhere else because I think it was hard for people to get to Eastern Europe. Briar? Wait, I want to see Briar. That sounds so fun. I love Briar. I think she's really, really cute. Oh, boy. Briar, but I don't think it's gonna be Briar. I think it's gonna be Hui, but maybe it'll be Briar. Yeah. Alright, no Briar just yet. But yeah. If you're from Germany, I don't know. I would love to go see the LEC in person. Smolder. Again, like these could be totally normal picks, however. Oh, Caitlyn. These could be totally normal picks. However, this could be something weird. I don't know if Babylon plays weird comps like G2 Hell does. Because this way could go mid or bot. And I think this Caitlyn could go mid or possibly top, but it's probably Caitlyn Nautilus. In Berlin? That'd be awesome to live. Yeah, I think the LEC studio is in Berlin. We can check real quick. LOL LEC studio Berlin. Yeah, the LEC studio. There's a venue in Berlin, Germany. Yeah, the LEC is the European league for like tier 1 League of Legends esports. I think everyone's at the Esports World Cup right now, but when the regular season starts again, they'll probably be back in that studio. I think. Because they were talking about changing it, but I don't know. I don't think that's happened yet. I don't think they've changed the studio yet. Oh, my ladies who don't get hyped enough. If you've been done wrong, this is your song, so turn it up. Alright, Ari for Tifa. You give an ad for that? Yeah! If you, go to lolesports.com, I think they have more information about, like, tickets? I'm not really sure. I've never bought tickets for, like, for the LEC studio. I've never been to Germany. But yeah, if you go to tickets, well, this is Worlds. They exist, and they exist somewhere on the internet. I don't know where, though. Yeah, I don't know where. Anyway, Tifa's picked Ari, so I think it's gonna be Ari and Hui, which will be interesting. I feel like that's pretty evenly matched. Anyway, they're banning Lulu, Yorick, and Wukong Nefiri. I think that makes sense. They're target banning jungle with Nefiri and Wukong, and then banning Naoki from playing Lulu and banning Melancholia from playing Yorick. So I wonder. Ooh, okay, Siver Leona bot into Caitlyn Nautilus. That'll be interesting. Oh, my ladies who don't get hyped enough. If you've been done wrong, this is your song, so turn it up. Oh, my ladies, you looking good as fuck. This is your song, to turn it up. Cassidon? Wait. I think this is. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. Okay, well, we got Skarner jungle, I guess. I want a Cassidon. I want a Cassidon. I mean, maybe they still will. Singed! Do people still play Singed in pro play? I didn't know that. I didn't know Singed was viable in pro play. Teemo! No way! Okay, well, they picked the Kali. They're fucking, they're teasing me, they're edging me with really cool champions, and they're saying, actually, we're gonna pick the most normal champions ever. These summers, I know! They're fucking picking, what? Singed? Teemo? Briar? The most normal champions ever! Alright, Scion into Akali. Pop, I think? I think that's what it is. Yeah. I don't know what Akali into Scion is like. I would assume, like, Akali's very agile, but she is melee, so she's gonna have to get kind of close to Scion in order to do that damage, and I wonder if she's gonna be caught by Scion, like, in, like, his axe, or an ult, or a stun. A slow, maybe? I don't know. Whoa. Soda, soda, soda. This is my favorite QWER song. It's called Soda. QWER is the K-pop band I like. That's a League of Legends K-pop band. They make really cute music. I love them. F-Day. Yeah. I was gonna talk about something and I don't remember what it was. QWER because of abilities? Yeah, that's what they named themselves. They're called QWER because of the game abilities, and then the fans, like the fan names, they're called Balage. But Balage is the Korean name for scuttle crab. So fans are scuttle crabs, and you kind of see it on some of their like album art too. I think specifically for the song Blue Whale. Yeah, you can see like these are like the animal representations of them. The song is called Blue Whale, so obviously I have like a blue whale, but you can see the little scuttle crab sticker on the blue whale. It's really cute. They're so cute. I love QWR. I call them queer. I think technically they're like supposed to be called QWER. I just say queer because I think that's easier to say. That's cute, yeah. They're so cute, and they're kind of like, how do I describe it? I think so. Most of them were streamers before they made the band. I think so. There's 4 members, and I think Hina, Chodon, and Magenta were all streamers. And then Shion, the main singer, she used to be a part of AKB48, I think. Which is, yeah, she used to be part of AKB48, which is like a huge, Japanese group, a huge J-pop group. But yeah, she's now she's part of QWER. But yeah, so a lot of really cool people, not cool people in QWER. They've done some covers too for League songs. Some covers for League songs. They've done some events for League too. Like they did a concert. I think at the 2024 League of Legends Worlds. Like I think the night before the finals, they had a concert in China. That was really cool. I got to see them live last year in November. I saw them live. That was really fun. And I also just got their light stick, which is really cute. It's like a white megaphone that changes different colors. Yeah, I like Kitty Bear. I like if they watch Fire, they like League a lot. I think it feels kind of hard to explain because it's like I think they're more contracted by Riot than they're actually like sponsored by Riot. Because it's not, Riot doesn't own them. They are just kind of a League of Legends inspired band. But because they are basically a League of Legends inspired band, Riot is like, hell yeah, like come do shit for us. So they do concerts for League. They do, there's ads for them. It's hard to explain. Let me see if I can pull up a, maybe like an LCK VOD. But they have ads on the official like tier 1 LCK streams. But they have ads specifically because they are sponsored by Worry Bank, which League of Legends is also sponsored by, so they advertise QWER through Worry Bank ads. If that makes sense. But they do stuff for League anyway, just because, like, you know, Raya's like, oh, you're a League of Legends band. Come do stuff for us. I can show, let me look, QWER. They did a, yeah. Not that I do want to watch this, but I love QWER and I love talking about it. Let me pause this real quick. But, this is a concert they did to advertise TFT. So they're all kind of like cosplaying as different TFT characters. So I'm pretty sure Shion is dressed as Annie, Magenta is dressed as Caitlyn. I forget what character this is. There was a character that Chodon is dressed as, and then I think Hina is Evelyn. But yeah, this is like an official Riot concert. That they played at to advertise the new TFT set. But yeah. Okay, sorry, back to you. But they're really cool. I like them. Their music is like super cute. And I just kind of like cute music in general. So when I started like the K-pop specifically, and so when I started getting into K-pop, I was like, I don't really know what I like. So I was like, what is related to League of Legends in K-pop? And I was like, oh, QWER. And like, they end up just making really cute music that I like. I love QWER. They're my favorite band. Anyway, I think Casey, a perfect match? Yeah, a perfect match. I also really like my other bands. I think my other favorite K-pop groups are Islet. Who else? I like Yena. Yena is a soloist. She does really cute music. She does music with like Vocaloid and stuff, which is really cool. But yeah. Anyway. Not much of a gold lead anywhere right now. First Drake will be up in a minute and a half. Not much is happening. I don't think there's any ganks. Although it looked like a bit of deep wards in Babylon's jungle from Lily. It looks like Skarner is aware that Jarvan is on his Krugs. But yeah, so Lily can easily see Skarner right now because of the deep wards that she got. This is what I'm talking about. Ricky is playing a melee champ, a squishy melee champ into Sion, and I don't really know if that's gonna work out. We'll see. Like, maybe there's something about Akali into Sion that I don't know about. Yana does ring a bell. Yeah, she makes really cute music. She has, like, some trending music as well. Her most, like, recent song was Catch Catch, which was, like, a popular TikTok trend. Here, I can show it real quick. Catch, dance. Yeah, this is Catch Catch. Catch my heart. Catch my heart. Catch my heart. But yeah. Yeah, this was really popular on TikTok for a while. I made my boyfriend learn that dance. When I go to like the anime convention stuff, I really like going to the random dance plays, which is kind of like a I don't know this guy. It's how it sounds. Like you know dances for certain K-pop songs, and if a K-pop song comes on that you know the dance for, you go in the middle and you dance. Also, gang coming in from Alley. Naoki tanking most of it. It looks like 4 members of Babylon in the bot lane right now. Tifa, I think, is gonna get a free push mid. Ricky taking a fuck ton of damage. Ricky's gonna flash out, but so is Melancholia. So flash for flash in the top lane. Tifa's gonna get a tower plate. I think Babylon stayed too long in the bot lane. And they're still staying too. Is it because they want this dragon? Naoki misses the hook. Yeah. There was a lot of time invested into that gank that resulted in not much. So Tifa, not ahead in CS, but is ahead in gold now because of the tower plates that she got. Yeah. Anyway, let's talk about random dance plays. Again, it's like they play a K-pop song. If you know the dance, you go in the middle, you dance with everyone. And so I was taking my boyfriend to his first anime convention. And I was like, well, we're gonna go to the random dance plays, and you have to know something. You have to know something. You have to get up there and you have to dance with me. So I taught him Catch Catch by Yenna, and then I taught him Spaghetti by Le Sserafim. Because he doesn't listen to a ton of K-pop, but he likes Le Sserafim, and he likes QWER too. But I think he likes QWER through me. Like, he only listens to QWER because of me. But he likes Le Sserafim by himself. And I like Le Sserafim too, but they don't make super cute music. They kind of, like, they make cunty music, which I like too. But my favorite is cute music. Yeah, Melancholia is a bit ahead in money here in the top lane. Stratos Panda is... I don't know what Stratos Panda is doing. I don't know what's going on in the bot lane. But yeah. So I taught him Spaghetti by Le Sserafim and Catch Catch by Yana. See, that's what I mean. Why I don't know why play squishy melee into big guy? I don't get it. Why not play Vayne? I think Vayne was open. I know Le Sserafim from Overwatch. No, that's so valid. I do too. The only reason I know Le Sserafim is through Overwatch. I only started listening to Le Sserafim because of Overwatch. Tifa ulting, getting electrocuted out onto Kylie. Kylie's gonna have to go back because she took so much damage. Yeah. Yeah, I bought the, was it the Sombra and the Juno Seraphim skins. Which is kind of sad because I bought the Sombra skin. I bought the Sombra Seraphim skin because I used to play Sombra. Uh-oh. Smite it. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, the charm misses on Olivka. Now Geek's down. Diva flashes, gets the kill onto Caitlyn. Is Allie gonna find a kill onto Tifa? Yeah, she is. Allie might go down, but she's not. She just runs through the wall. Jazz Panda flashes, so they're gonna be able to kill Kylie. So, it's a 1-for-1, but unfortunately Babylon get Drake. That was unfortunate to watch. That was sad to watch. Anyway, yeah, I bought the Sombra Seraphim skin. But then they nerfed the fuck out of Sombra, and I just didn't want to play her anymore. So that's why I switched to Juno. now I just play Juno. So what happens here? Yeah, okay. So so I guess Lily missed Smite. I think that's what I saw happen. It's unfortunate that the charm misses. Tifa gets stunned by Allie, gets Caitlyn, but Allie kills Tifa here. Unfortunate. A lot of flashes used. A lot of sums used. Kylie goes in here. So I guess it was a 2-for-1 plus Drake. Oh, you Juno TV? Nice. What skin do you use? I think I use her mythic skin. The I don't remember what it's called. Oh, Hello Kitty! Oh my god, I bought the Hello Kitty skin. But I used the Magical Girl mythic skin. Thanks, Hello Kitty. I don't know. I like the Magical Girl skin better just because of the effects on it. But the Hello Kitty skin is really cute too. I used the Hello Kitty play of the game like screen. I forget what it's called. Ooh, the charm hits. The crazy charm from Tifa. But yeah, I use the play of the game screen for the Hello Kitty skin, but I use the mythic skin for Juno. And then I have the, what is it? The emote for Crazy by the Seraphim as well. Yeah, I use that one all the time. I have, what is it? I have, you mean a chicken fried this rice? I have that. I have that voice line bound, so I can spam it. Also, gank coming in from Allie. Shadows. Oh, the fucking grab from Allie finds both Naoki and Shadows Panda. So I think they're both gonna go down here. The sharks are just so cute. Yeah, they're really cute. Deimos and Phobos, which I have a dark secret. I have a dark secret about my thoughts about Juno's skin. So when I was like a teenager, I used to read this yaoi. It was called Starfighter. And there were two characters in there that that were dating each other. They were named Deimos and Phobos. So I really can't see anything. I cannot see anything. Like, I see the words Deimos and Phobos somewhere, and I'm like, those are the boys that kissed each other in Starfighter. I know they're named after like the moons, I think, of Jupiter. But I'm like, I hear Juno talking about Deimos and Phobos, and I'm like, Juno's a fucking Fujo. But yeah, very cute skin. I do really like all the memes coming out of Overwatch right now, because don't the sharks? I think it's okay if the sharks kiss each other. But what is it? What did I say? Oh, I really like the memes that are coming out of Overwatch right now. They're turning Mercy Asian, and they're turning Juno white because of all these like blonde skins that Juno has, and then all of like the Asian like inspired skins that Mercy has. They're so fucking funny. Almost a 1k gold lead in the top lane right now. Again, like I don't I don't understand the Akali pick into Sion because it doesn't seem like it's working out at all. And I don't know how it could work out. I just don't get it. Alright. Team fight! Team fight! Lily goes in on the Morali. Charm goes on to Morali, and Morali is fucking dead. Tifa is ulted. Gonna be able to find Ali over the wall, but not gonna chase all the way into their jungle. So I think that's next Drake. Yeah, next Drake is probably gonna go over to Blue Water, unless they get it fucking stolen again. My favorite Juno points line has to be, I have no idea what's going on, because yeah, mood girl. Yeah. Juno's funny, I like her. Oh, Tifa's dead. That's okay. Unfortunate she was caught out, but I'm glad they're able to secure Drake, I guess. Yeah, I like playing Juno. Yeah, I used to be a Sombra main until they, like, just changed her so much that I was like, I don't want to play her anymore. Like, her not being, I think the worst thing was her not being perma-invisible anymore. Which, like, yeah, I can kind of understand how that's frustrating for other players, but it made her fun. I had a fun time being invisible while playing Sombra and just fucking with their backline. It made me happy. And now I can't really do that anymore. Whatever. Like, I can, but it's a lot harder. And also, like, her virus heals now or something. I don't fucking know. So I started playing Juno, but I do really like, I like Moira as well, because it feels like, playing Moira feels the same way as playing Malzahar. I don't have to think about anything. Love to play, hate to play against kind of heroes? Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. But yeah, I like playing Moira when I don't want to play the game. Because I don't have to do anything other than hold left and right click. I like specifically playing Moira in Stadium, though. Moira in Stadium is really fun. Because you can get 3 balls. Oh, Ali missed. Ali missed Naoki, and now she's getting knocked up and stunned. Leona ult hits Kylie. Lily finds Ali once again. Stratos Panda gets ulted by Hui, goes down. Sion ult gets a stun onto Ali. Blue Water is taking a lot of damage here. Tifa is ulted. Hopefully can be able to find Ali. It's just Ali has so much damage right now. Lily goes down. This is unfortunate. That was a winning team fight for Blue Water, it felt like, but it kind of felt like they were targeting Ali because she kept going in, and I kind of, like, I get it, like, she's the closest, but all of Blue Otter just died to their backline while they were trying to kill Skarner? Ali tanked all of it? Yeah. Well, she tanked all of it because she was being targeted, it felt like, you know? Like, yeah, she kind of runs in here, misses Naoki, which is whatever. But then Lily, Naoki, Stratos Panda are all focusing Ali. The Jarvan and Leona do hit Kylie, but Ali goes back in, does some damage to Lily, but then Stratos Panda dies to Whale. Ricky does a lot of damage to Naoki. I think there's another ult in there somewhere I didn't see. Yeah, like Melancholia is targeting Skarner here, where I think she should turn around and hit Limka or Kylie or Ricky. Just like a squishier champion that won't do as much damage, you know? Because, like, yeah, Skarner does some damage, but, like, they're not gonna die to Skarner unless, like, you know, they get grabbed. Yeah, I think they didn't target the backline there very effectively. So everyone kind of went down. But yeah, I play Overwatch. No, I don't play any like ranked. I play Overwatch when I don't want to use my brain. You know? Like I don't know. League of Legends takes a lot, like not a lot, but like a bit of brain power. Oh, Stratos Panda. No, Naoki gonna take the hit from Leona. Gets grabbed. Jarvan hits 3. Naoki gonna go down. Stratos Panda doing a lot of damage onto Caitlyn and Morali. Tifa is here ulting again. Charm hits Ali. Stratos Panda gonna go down again to Whale. We're just repeating the same team fight. Luckily though, Ali is dead. Ricky gets charmed by Tifa. Gets knocked up by Sion. Oh my god. Hui gets Lily. Scion isn't gonna die, but repeating the same team fight. Went a little better, though. Still losing a bit. The Charm Banana, yeah. I think that was like a better team fight with Blue Otter, but like, they still die. They still died. They still died there. Yeah, Leona ult, Skarner ult, Sivir ult, Naoki's dead. Lily finds 3. Stratos Panda doing a fuck ton of damage on Morali and Caitlyn. Tifa is here. Hits the charm. Stratos Panda gets ulted by Hui. Also hits Lily with it. Ali goes down. Ricky finds a charm, gets knocked up. I think she dies here. No, the whale gets them. Yeah, that's right. Unfortunate. But Blue Otter is going to secure the Drake here. Ricky is just kind of here to watch, I guess. Babylon chasing Blue Otter out of the jungle. That was scary, though. The Avengers appeared out of the mid-bush. Scary. Yeah. I believe it at Overwatch, but just for fun. Just for funsies. Yeah, I remember when Overwatch came out, I bought it, except the laptop I had at the time was so ass that I couldn't play it. Moment of sadness, but I have a gaming computer now. Yay! Oh, Stop Melon Clothes back. I'm on Overwatch break right now, but I almost exclusively play comp. Ooh, that sounds fun. Yeah. I don't know. I think I play Overwatch just for fun. It's just like one of those games where I'm like, I don't care about how good I am. It's like I want to play to feel joy, not to like find strategies to be better, you know? Like I just want to play how I want to play. Oh, game paused. Yeah, I just want to play how I want to play it, like without trying to look at like strategies or whatever. Overwatch comp is definitely not a place to feel joy. No, I kind of wouldn't imagine that it is. Although I kind of have just a good time playing Juno in general. I like playing Stadium. I think I would play comp Stadium, but not comp Overwatch. I think Stadium's really fun. It feels like Stadium to me feels like ARAM Mayhem, except it's in Overwatch. I think it's really fun. I'm gonna play my music while we're waiting here. I can talk about QWER more while we're waiting. Oh, and dances. What was I gonna show you? Was Seraphim Spaghetti? I taught my boyfriend. Where's the dance? Is this it? Yeah, I taught him this dance. But this dance is really fun. Like spaghetti. Bon appetit. A joppy. Eat it up. Eat it up. Said I fam. Bad bitch in between your teeth. Eat it up. Eat it up. But yeah, I taught him this dance. I was like, yeah, this is pretty popular. A lot of TikTok trends, are based on K-pop dances. I think Iconic by Mistake is also like a popular one right now. That's a Cat's Eye song. This on a dance. Ah, I see. Yeah. Very fun. It's funny too because he doesn't dance. Like he's never danced before, and he told me that. It's like it's want to make it clear that like I don't know anything about dancing, and I'm like I can't dance. So I'm like I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Let's dance to K-pop. I love K-pop. Let's dance to spaghetti. But yeah, I'm trying to remember. I don't know what other fun dances do I know. There's a few dances that like I wanted to learn as a spirit. Yeah, like I don't give a fuck how skilled you are at dancing. Like as long as you're trying, you're not upset, and we enjoy the song, you know? What is it? There's like I have a playlist of it, but there's some dances that like I learned a while ago and don't remember anymore. there's some, like, it's hard to explain. Like, I don't know. Like, I always remember the dances of, like, the songs I really love, right? Like, I know a lot of the dances for a lot of QWER songs, and other songs I like Islet songs, but I always end up forgetting the ones that I'm not super passionate about, which, like, it makes sense, but I wish I remember them, because I would know so many K-pop dances for random dance plays at anime conventions if I remembered all of them. But I don't remember all of them. But there's also a lot I want to learn. Okay. Team fight in the top lane. Ooh, Ali goes in. Tifa ults. Ali grabs Lily, but what is that gonna do? Rift Herald is dropped top lane. Hits the tower. Lily, Tifa getting low. Melancholia is way ulted. Tifa goes down to Akali. Naoki and Lily taking a lot of damage in the back line. Babylon is gonna have to leave. So Ricky is gonna be the oh my god, Ricky is gonna be the only one fighting them, and unfortunately she goes down. So I think that's it's a 1-for-1, I guess, but Babylon also gets the top tower. So I guess a little more gold in the hands for Babylon, although they both lose a player each. But they get the top tower. Yum, yum, yum. More money. Yeah, I think their plan was that they were going to drop it here. But yeah, Ali runs into Lily and Naoki here. They drop. Oh, Limka is ulted by Leona, but cleanses it. But yeah, Melancholia here is way ulted. Tifa dies to Ricky under tower. Ricky is in here deep, by the way. Ricky is in deep, trying to find a kill, while the rest of her team runs away, which, like, is valid, you know? This is crazy. It just doesn't kill Stratos Panda. That is crazy. Stratos Panda lives that. Ooh. Ooh, Skarner ult finds Stratos Panda and Naoki. The Leona ult stuns both of them. Jarvan goes in. Tifa is here to follow up. Charmed. The Q doing a lot of damage. Naoki might go down. It's pretty low. Luckily, Leona is a very tanky gal. So, Melancholia going in, stuck under the tower, is fleeing. The CC is gonna kill Melancholia, unfortunately. You can see if, oh, the flea, yeah. Melancholia, I don't think that ult was a very good play, but I don't know, unfortunate. Well, that got recommended to a small YouTube channel by a former idol who exclusively talks about dancing and shows of dances and stuff. I know nothing about dancing, but for some reason instantly hooked. Yeah! It'd be fun. Do you know who it was? Like, what their name was? I also, like, how do I describe it? I only really got into K-pop because of League of Legends. Like, yeah, like KDA, Yotori. Okay. I only really got into K-pop because of League of Legends. Like, it started with KDA, and I was like, yeah, I like some K-pop. Like, there was like some songs I like from K-pop. I was always mostly like a J-pop girly. So many team fights happening here. But I think it's because Drake is up right now, trying to secure a soul point for Blue Otter. But I used to be a J-pop girly, and then I got into League of Legends and became a K-pop girly. And I think getting into League of Legends really influences that. Ooh, Morali is in deep. Gets the Nautilus ult onto Stratos Panda. Ricky finds Sivir and dies. Lily is low. Naoki is low. Ali's, I think, is gonna be able to kill Naoki. Tifa goes down. These, oh my god, and so does Naoki. So Babylon could be able to get the 4th dragon of the game. No soul point for Blue Otter. There's ARAM now? A little bit, yeah. There's just a lot of fighting going on. There's a lot of fighting going on, and it's just like, it's weird because I feel like, I might be wrong. I don't know. I'm gold for it. I don't know what I'm talking about. But I feel like Blue Otter has the power to win team fights, but are playing team fights badly. Like, it doesn't feel like their positioning is very good, and they're letting the squishies on Babylon kill their backline. Which, like, yeah, like, Tifa would die too. Like, not Tifa specifically, but, like, Ari, you know, is a squishy mage. But, like, Ari would die too in Akali, you know? Major League is my brother, however, this rat convinced me to play, and I'm still learning how to play on my weekend. Aww! Aw, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad I'm convincing people to League of Legends. I love League of Legends. I love League of Legends. I think it's fun. I think it's fun, and I think there's a lot of opportunities, and there's a lot of different things and aspects about League of Legends to enjoy. Alright, we're letting this replay, but yeah, I feel like they have the power to win this team fight, but it feels like the team fight isn't played very well. So Sion misses the knock-up. Morali hits Melancholia and Stratos Panda. Lily finds Kylie and Limka. Tifa gets the charm, but is ulted by Ali. I think kills... Was that Ricky there? No, kills one of the... I think killed Caitlyn. But... Yeah. Unfortunate. Still in pause. Alright, we're gonna wait for that. My indicated ass, it feels like damage hook is kind of off. The Jarvan hits good ults, but they don't do much with it. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it feels like I almost wish they had Misfortune, you know? I think Misfortune would have been fucking awesome. Like we saw in the last game, you know? I think that Jarvan Misfortune ult combo is fucking crazy. But yeah, the Jarvan ult, I don't know. Like, the focus is everywhere, I agree. It feels like the focus is not right and the positioning is off, but then it's also like Ricky's in the back line, Ali is grabbing people and taking them away. Hard to say, you know? Melancholia is still ahead in money, but not in kills. It's 2.7k gold lead for Babylon. So each team is on soul point now. It's a Chemtech soul. I think that would be really good for... I think that'd be really good for Melancholia and Stratos Panda if she builds Lifesteal, I think. Because Melancholia is such a big guy. Gotta get that healing, you know? Mountain Soul I think would have been better, but... I think I don't... I play TFT. Does Spirit Visage do the same thing in League as it does in TFT? Like, does it heal you? Does Spirit Visage heal? Because I think that'd be a good combo with the Chemtech Soul. But I don't know. Alright. I think Babylon may be looking at a Baron here. Kind of just hovering around the top river. I think they're trying to find Lily. I think, who is up top there, right? Where's Lily at? Yeah, Lily's in her top jungle. Alright. Yeah, a lot of vision coming out from Babylon in the top river. So I don't think they're gonna... Oh, Lily gets ulted by Hui. Tifa hits the charm. Kylie is, dead. Kylie's dead. Lily, I just realized Lily is building super tanky too. Lily has a lot of health. Healing received. Oh, okay, so yeah. I do think this Chemtech Soul would be good for Sion with a Spirit Visage. Yeah, I don't play tanks. I don't really know tank items very well, other than Kaenic Rookerin, because that was shown in Arcane, so I had to look up what it did. And then Spirit Visage heals tanks in TFT. So I don't really know tank builds very much. Sometimes, if I'm in Ariam and there's nothing else, sometimes I'll play Leona if she's available. Tifa is getting taken away and Lily gives up on her. Did you see that? Ali ulted Tifa, and then Lily was like, well, I'm gone. Goodbye. Good luck. Ali sees Lily, but isn't going to be able to grab her. TP coming in from Melancholia top. They've started the Baron already. Lily is here with Smite. Babylon is gonna turn around to find a blue otter. Lily taking a bit of damage. Limka healing a ton. Naoki is caught, I think, just by their backline. Gonna go down. Lily taking a fuck ton of damage from Limka. Ricky is looking for a kill onto the backline. Lily is stunned by Skarner. Surprised she's still alive. Jarvanol hits. Unfortunately, isn't gonna be able to make it out alive. Melancholia is stunned out of her fucking mind. Tifa coming in. Ali and Kylie are both very low. Tifa ults. Ooh! Dodges the Skarner ult. Oh, but Limka does so much damage. She kills Hui, but I don't know. I don't think they have the health or the people to finish this Baron right now. I think Ali is too low, so they're gonna go back. Ali and Limka being the only surviving people on the fucking map. That was a long fight, yeah. So Babylon turns around, finds Lily. Naoki in a little deep. Misses the hook to get out. I don't think Naoki ulted there. I don't know if she had ult. I didn't see. Limka trying to find, or Lily trying to find Limka, but just takes a bunch of damage from it instead. Gets stunned by Skarner. Stratus Panda taking a lot of damage. Lily goes down. Both Kylie and Ali, and then Melancholia cannot move. Luckily, Tifa is here. I think she tries to clean up. Dodges the Skarner ult really well, but Limka kind of just three-shots her. Super dead there. Like, Limka is doing an insane amount of damage. And it might be because she's 8-3. It also might be because Kylie is 10-4. I don't know. There might, maybe, I don't know. So, a couple people might be fed on the side of Babylon. There might be some feeding going on. Also, hi Lala, welcome. How are you? Don't ask me. I don't know. Maybe the 10-4 and 8-3 indicate some feeding happening. But yeah, Blue Water is losing, is what I would say right now. I don't think it's unwinnable. I think Blue Water can definitely come back. Oh my God, Ali, did she just blast code into the middle of Blue Otter? Nothing happens, but oh my God. Ooh, Naoki gets hit. Yeah, Babylon is winning right now. I think a Baron will happen soon. Team fight has been started. Again, the focus is kind of everywhere. People are fighting Morali, people are fighting Skarner. Limka doing a bit of damage on the Tifa, not too much though. Sion tanking everything for the life of her. Isn't dead yet, but gets a shield. The only person that died so far is Naoki. Ali taking a lot of damage. Lily finds a Jarvanol under the tower. Hui goes down. Ricky's dead. Nautilus is dead. That was a good Jarvanol under that tower. Tifa, half of Tifa's health is gone. Where did it go? Half of Tifa's health is gone. It disappeared. What? Oh my God. Okay, so that went in favor of Blue Otter. That Jarvanol underneath the tower was really good. They just kind of get tower blasted from there. But they turn that around? Yeah. Anything can happen. Anything can happen in the Equal Esports Cup. I don't know what I was talking about before they got into a team fight. Skarna finds 2. Naoki goes down here. Oh, Tifa, Golden's the whale, which is really good. Charm doesn't hit anyone. Sion, it's insane that Sion is alive in the first place. Ali tries to grab someone. Jarvanol hits 3. Ali's tanking tower. A lot of damage going on to the people they did hit. Here comes Tifa, I guess. Gets blasted by Limka. Because they've been fighting nonstop for the last, like, 10 minutes. I think so, too. Oh, I didn't see... Babylon took drag? I didn't see that. Alright. I think this is the 3rd pause of the game. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. Anyway. I don't remember what I was talking about before they started team fighting. Hydration time? Yeah, let me chug my energy drink. Yummy. I don't know. I don't know what I was saying. I don't remember anything very well. We look at some more dances that I learned. Oh, you know what dance I learned in the past that I forgot that I need to like kind of relearn? I really like Maniac by Vivi's. Maniac by Vivi's has a really fun dance that I love. It's really pretty. I don't know how to describe it. I love this song. Whoa, 5-stream streak. Lalo, you're crazy. But yeah, it's just like, oh, well, that wasn't all of it. Show me all of it. That wasn't the whole dance. But this is a really fun dance that I learned a long time ago that I need to relearn. And it's not very hard either. I just haven't done it in a long time. Where's the rest of it? No one's doing the last half of it. Whatever. Oh, we're back. We're back in the game. Okay. When's the next team fight? Is it now? Naoki's gonna die again. Naoki's gonna die again. TP's coming in from Sion and Ricky. Raleigh dies to Tifa. Naoki is dead once again to Hui. Sion does not find Ricky. Stratus Fan taking a lot of damage. Flashes away. Lily is dead. Tifa tanks the Caitlyn ult. Goes down to Kali. Stratus Fan is dead too. Alright, well. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's like, it kind of, I don't know. These team fights are not going very well for Blue Otter. Like, it feels like Melancholia is the only one that's like kind of winning and or living. But again, she's playing Sion, so that makes sense why she's alive. Alright, well, Baron for Babylon. Mason dancing capable of. That's okay. There's a lot of like, you can like, what was it? I taught my boyfriend when I was teaching him like spaghetti and catch. I taught him like the simplified versions of it because like there is like some parts of like spaghetti that not like super hard, but like I wouldn't say beginner friendly. But yeah, like it's just Blue Otter is so. Oh my god, Tifa fucking tanked that. There's some parts of like dances that can be not beginner friendly. So it's fun. I mean, it's still fun. It's fun to simplify them. Alright, is this team fight number 96? Why is the entire game just team fighting? Ali finds Melancholia. Melancolia's not gonna die though. I think that was Skarner ult onto Naoki again. I want to see Naoki's KDA. Like, what the fuck is going on? Naoki is 2 and 9. I was like, I don't know. It just feels like Naoki's dying so much, but to be fair, Morali's 0 and 8. I don't think I don't know. I just keep seeing Naoki getting caught out, but maybe I don't know, maybe it's fine. Tifa gets hooked. She's dead. That was 36 minutes of team fighting. That was 36 minutes of just pure team fighting. Now game is okay. That was a little bit of an odd game. 20 assists? Oh my god, yeah. 21 assists. That's crazy. It's Jover. Yeah, it was a little Jover. That was interesting. It was interesting from both sides. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, the next game is it's Babylon versus SK Avarosa is the next game. So Babylon's gonna be playing again. And we're gonna see SK again. I'm excited to see SK. I think SK is really good. I like seeing them play. Anyway. But yeah, they're like simplified version of dances you can do. Yeah, what else? Oh, I think I was talking about this on stream like a while ago, but there's this dance I want to learn that's kind of hard. It's called Jellius by Islet. It's really cute. So Islet makes a lot of really cute music with a lot of really cute dances, and this dance is really cute, but it's really fast with like a fuck ton of movement. Like this dance is not beginner friendly. Let me see. Let me go to the chorus. This is. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, anyway. Can't help but feeling so much jealous. But this is even the hard part yet. Hey, hey, hey. I'm super. This part, this is hard. It's just a lot of movement, but I think I could learn it. I used to do competitive dance when I was a kid. I did competitive dance like elementary school and middle school, and then I did dance in high school, but I didn't competitively dance in high school. I was I was a circus performer in high school, which I feel like is hidden lore about me that not a lot of people know. Because I don't do a lot of circus stuff anymore, but it was just something I did a lot when I was in high school. So for me, yeah, I was a circus performer in high school. I was a contortionist, which I could do aerial as well. Like I did a little bit of flying trapeze. I just did like some other aerial stuff as well, like silks. I liked rope a lot. I could climb a Chinese pole, but I didn't really know how much. I didn't know much about Chinese pole, but yeah, I was a circus performer in high school, and I feel like people get freaked out when they hear that. They're just cool. Thank you. But yeah, I was like, my main focus was contortion, but I also did aerial, which was fun. I liked aerial. I just liked contortion better. But yeah. A short break. Whoops, not full screen. But yeah. So I don't know. I really like performing all my life. I love performing. I love dance. Yeah. I was gonna say. Oh, also Islet. They're not a League of Legends specific K-pop group. However, they performed I think 2 years ago. Maybe it was last year. No, I don't know. They performed at the LCK finals, I think a year or two ago. And it was really pretty. I'm gonna show you guys. It was specifically Minju. She's a part of Islet, and she's a Katarina player. She's like a Katarina one trick. But she's really cool. So this was when Yunara and this is when Yunara came out, and the Mask of the Black Rose skins came out. But yeah, this shit is fucking awesome. But they got Minju to perform for the LCK finals. Like, this shit is fucking cool, too. Like, I love showing this video to friends who, like, don't really know much about League of Legends. Because it's just so fucking cool. And there's Katarina's blade. Like I said, Minju is a Katarina player. And then the fucking box lifts up, and it's Minju cosplaying as Katarina. Like, it's so fucking sick. Yeah, this must have been last year. But yeah, but she's cosplaying as Mask of the Black Rose, Katarina. It's so cool. And so, if you guys don't know, this will be relevant in a second, but Katarina's ult, if you don't know, is like she spins in a circle and like shoots out a bunch of daggers, and if you're in that circle, you take a bunch of damage. So you'll see in just a second where that becomes relevant. Okay, so watch this. She's Katarina ulting with all the lights around her. It's so fucking cool. Oh, it's so fucking cool. I love League of Legends. She's ulting. Minji's ulting. Also, this is the fastest costume change I've ever seen in my fucking life, by the way. So check this out, right? So it's like foggy, she's behind a curtain right now. And there's the LCK soup with all the LCK players. And there she is again. Fucking costume change. She's cosplaying Yunara now. Like, that's crazy. Also, her voice for this is fucking beautiful. Like, I prefer this version of Here Tomorrow so much more than the original. Like, I wish this was something I could just listen to on Spotify, you know? Isn't very pretty? Yeah. Her voice is so pretty. And she's also so pretty, cosplaying Yunara and Katarina as well. And all this AR stuff is so pretty, and like the dancers, oh, it's fucking beautiful, man. I love League of Legends. I love League of Legends. Like all the fan dancers are fucking gorgeous. I don't know if that's what they call it. They're fans or something else. Riot budget, yeah. And there's Genji. And I think they were facing, was it Hanwha Life? Yeah. And there's Hanwha Life. Oh, and there's Peanut. This was Peanut's last year. The production's insane, yeah. Ugh, it's so pretty. Her voice is beautiful, she's beautiful, League of Legends is beautiful. I love League of Legends. And then they just start announcing the players. Oh, a fucking gorgeous opening ceremony. I love it. I love it so much. Red Bull. Yeah, Red Bull money. I'm trying to think. I mean, like, obviously all the world's openings are also beautiful too. Rainbow Fish, I know you said you just have gotten into League of Legends esports recently. Have you seen any of the world's opening ceremonies before? Have you gone through and watched them at all? Because the world's opening ceremonies are like, I don't know the one Legends Never Die, like the old one from like 2014. Because the League of Legends opening ceremonies for Worlds is like an entire concert at this point. Like, yeah, Legends Never Die was also like, that was really good too. But like, Riot's budget has only gone up. Riot's budget has only gone up. And their production is fucking insane. I want to watch the games, but if you haven't seen the like opening ceremonies for Worlds, I would love to show chat. I would love to show you. I'd love to show chat because they are fucking gorgeous. But we'll probably be in draft soon. 2017, I think. Yeah, something like that. A dragon flying across the stadium. They do that for a few of them, but I think that was the outdoor one, wasn't it? Hold on, let me look. Worlds 2017 opening ceremony. Yeah. This is the outdoor one. This is also the KDA one, right? Was this one the KDA? No. Maybe that's a different one. Against the Current, I think, did the song. KDA was 2018, my bad. 2018 was also outdoors, I guess. Okay. Would you like to watch last year's opening ceremonies? Or, I don't know. I don't even know what the best opening ceremonies are. It's like last year's was fucking insane. Like the production quality of 2025 World's opening ceremonies was like actually fucking crazy. But like I think my favorite opening ceremonies personally is I think 2024 opening ceremony is my favorite. 2023 was also good because they had new jeans. I don't know. If you had to pick one, do you want to see my favorite or do you want to see the objectively best one? Sorry, I just get really excited talking about League. I love League of Legends. I love oh fuck, we're in draft though. Okay, we'll watch it after. We have to watch it after. Something. We'll watch something after. Okay, we're in draft though. I'll play some music while we're watching this. Okay. SK Avarosa versus Babylon. I vote your favorite? Okay. We'll watch that after this game. Alright, so Babylon just played and is playing again against SK Avarosa. SK Avarosa played 2 games ago, so this is their second game of the day, along with Babylon. But SK Avarosa got a little break. So I know, what is it? I'm trying to think, I don't remember what Nico's best ADC is. This is like Eagle Esports Cup 2, not LCK. I compare everything to the LCK, but I think Nico here could be also played mid or bot. So this Nico ban is like a triple ban against mid, bot, and support. Apollonia grabbing the Syndra makes sense. Babylon picks Sivir. They banned the Misfortune, so I wonder... I think they probably saw the Misfortune Jarvan ult happening in SK Avarosa's first game, which would make sense. Syndra Instant Lock? I mean, yeah, Syndra Instant Lock makes sense. Syndra is just like, just got a crazy buff. Like, Syndra is just crazy good right now, and she can go either bot or mid, but knowing Apollonia plays Syndra is probably Syndra mid. Alright, Sivir Nautilus makes sense. So this is going to be Alistar who? Who is Alistar's ADC going to be? This could also, they don't necessarily have to pick an ADC here. They could pick a top laner or jungle. Yunara, oh my god, we just saw Minju cosplay Yunara. Oh my god, what a coincidence. Alright, so we have Yunara Alistar bot against Sivir Nautilus. I think it's pretty typical. The foreshadowing! I predicted it! I think, okay, like, I know is not objectively true. I just think Yunara is one of the most OP ADCs. Like, I think Yunara is an extremely powerful ADC. I think along with Caitlyn, I think Caitlyn's really good. Okay, they blind the top pick. So they're banning top for SK Everos at the moment. So no Gangplank, which I think makes sense. Who is SK gonna ban? They need to ban jungler and mid. They do not. Babylon has not picked jungle or mid yet. Well, neither has. Yeah. Yeah. I'm actually gonna hear Yunara shout. The one that's like, that one. I don't know what she says, but something like that. I hear that in my dreams as well. Yeah, that exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Babylon keeps hovering Yumi as a ban. I don't think they're serious about it. Wrong? Aatrox. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. They banned Jarvan on the side of Babylon. They're hovering a Mumu, but I don't think this is gonna be an Amumu pick. And no Nocturne. Okay. So I think these are pretty normal bans, pretty normal picks so far. We know it's not gonna be Syndra bot because they already picked Yunara. So we have Orange Sivir Nautilus on the side of Babylon, which means they're gonna need to pick a jungler and mid. So what is their answer gonna be into Syndra? It's gonna be Ahri. At least as they lock it in. Yeah, okay. Ahri against Syndra. I'm pretty sure Syndra wins that. I mean, like, maybe I'm crazy, but, like, thinking about an Ahri matchup into Syndra, I'm pretty sure Syndra wins that matchup, but I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Then Mbessa. Do I not hear this? This isn't muted, is it? No. Maybe my music is just a little loud. Alright. So what is their answer into Mbessa? Could be Sion maybe? No, they have Orin. So who are they picking? Oh, they're picking the jungler now. Okay, they pick Wukong. Okay. Vi and Wukong? I don't think there's any crazy interactions happening there. I do think that, because we saw last game, I think we saw Akali into Sion, and that was a losing matchup because Akali was a close melee. Or what was it? It was no. We saw I'm thinking about Pantheon Ornn. We saw Pantheon Ornn happening. And that loss for Pantheon because Pantheon was just such, like, I don't know, like, it just didn't work out. It's hard, I don't know how to explain it other than, like, he's melee, he's a little squishy, and Ornn lived forever. SK might be taking a similar approach. However, I do think Mbessa is a better top laner than Pantheon. I think Mbessa, first of all, has a lot more lifesteal, I think, and is, I think, just, like, you build her more tanky, or she just generally has more health than Pantheon. So I think this is almost like Pantheon into Ornn, except I think Mbessa is a better option. I think Mbessa is a way better option than Pantheon. Alright. You're in the game. Any cute skins? I like the Nautilus skin and the April Fool's Ornn skin. Very cute. Alright. Are there sounds? I don't hear anything. No, there are sounds. Okay. I'm gonna pause my music then. Okay. Oh, they're dancing. Oh, I was talking about this yesterday. There are like a lot of anime references in League, and Yunara's dance is a reference to what the fuck is it called? The song is Bling Bong Bong Born. But it's the opening to a certain anime. What is it? What's the opening to? Bling Bong Bong Born is the opening to. Why am I blanking? The fuck is it an opening to? Mashal. Yeah, Mashal. No, it's not JJK. Hi Sheena, welcome. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I've been yapping a lot, but we've been watching the games. Yeah, welcome. How are you? Yeah, we've been watching the games today, and then I've been yapping a lot about K-pop and League in between games, which is kind of all I talk about, to be fair. Are games going? Going pretty good. The last game was really interesting, though. Slash neg. It was it Blue Otter versus Babylon last game? And it was genuinely like who won? Babylon won, but it was on God like 30 minutes of pure team fighting. Like nothing was happening except they would all fight each other mid, and then die, and then come back and fight each other mid, and then die, then come back and fight each other mid and die. And at some point, they fought each other mid, one of the teams died, and they got Baron and they won. It was like Blue Otter died, Babylon got Baron and they won. But it was just all team fighting. Which is really interesting. But yeah, I don't know. I was kind of rooting for Blue Otter just because I watch Tifa sometimes, but like Blue Otter just was not team fighting well in general. The ending was very anticlimactic. It was just suddenly over. Yeah, it was like 30 minutes of team fighting, and then they just decided to get Baron and end. It was so weird. It was such a weird game. But yeah, Blue Otter lost. We support Allie? Yeah. I mean, not that like I wasn't rooting for Babylon or anything. I just like I think both teams are good. There's no team I dislike or anything. I was just like, what the fuck is going on? Kylie's getting ganked by Yushia here. Oh my god, the first game was also really cool. SK versus who was it? SK versus Solari was really cool. Because it was SK had picked Jarvan jungle and then Misfortune Nautilus bot. And Jarvan and Misfortune were hitting the nastiest ults. Oh my god. Like, it was just a Jarvan ult would hit like 2 or 3 of Solari, and then Misfortune would follow up with the ult, and I was like, ooh, everyone's dead suddenly. It was a nasty combo. Yeah, I think SK pretty easily won the first game against Solari. Yeah. I think they banned it here too. I think they saw. Ooh, Kylie's taking a lot of damage. Ooh, Apollonia tries to get the kill on Kylie. Unfortunately, is gonna take a lot of damage. A lot of flashes coming out as well. Allie gets the kill onto Apollonia. That was aggro? Yeah, that was really aggressive from Apollonia, I think. She flashed in trying to kill Kylie with two other Babylon members around. So yeah, I don't know. It felt a little greedy there. It felt a little greedy. I know this is the last day for this week. Is there no more games until the 28th? I was looking at the Google sheet. And for some reason I thought like next week there were games too, but the next games aren't until the 28th, yeah? Not for 2 weeks. Ooh, Apollonia ults Kylie. Doing a lot of damage. Yeah. There might be some Kylie's taking a lot of damage, but there's something happening in the bot lane. Is Yushia ganking? Allie is here too. Nautilus look finds Alistar. Morali is pushed away. Ali's taking so much damage here. The kill goes out onto Wukong. It's hard to see. Everyone's kind of dying in this team fight. Limka goes down. I think Nenris is gonna die to Morali, probably. I don't know if Morali has the damage, though. Is Nenris just gonna kill Morali? No, okay. How does she live? I don't know. It didn't seem like anyone lived there. There was a lot going on. But Nenris and Morali are the only ones to make it out alive. So it was Alcee, who was that? Alcee, Limka, Yushia died? And Ali? Who was it? Alcee gets a knock up the Morali, but Alcee dies. Wukong dies to Nenris. I think Yushia dies to Limka here, gets hooked by Nautilus. Nenris turns around, kills Limka. Morali, I think, tries to find the kill here, but Nautilus just taking a lot of damage. I think it's kind of early in the game. Morali doesn't have a lot of that tanky health that Nautilus gets later in the game with items and stuff. But yeah. The first Drake is up. Looks like they have, Babylon has pretty good vision control. Meaning with Cole is so annoying. Yeah. We were talking about, before you got here, we were talking about how we are, like, triggered by, Yunara's, is it her ult or is it a different ability? It's like also, Ali's getting cut out here by Yushia. Alcee goes in. Kylie, I think, ulted. Is she out? No, Yushia flashes over the wall to find her. Alright. So, Kylie is dead. I think that's the only fatality of that fight. But, it procs 2 times on Q. Oh, I see. But, anyway, we were talking about, before you got here, we were talking about how we hear, like, Yunara's ult or whatever. With the voice line, it's like, goes, and then you fucking die. I hear that in my dreams. I hear that, and I start having flashbacks. Yunara is scary. I was talking about earlier, too. I think Yunara is, like, I just think she's a really fucking good ADC. I feel like, I don't know. I know mages are mostly played bot right now, but, I think Yunara and Caitlyn are, like, really powerful. Is Yushia gonna be able to steal this from Ali? Ali gets knocked up. She's running away. So I think they're gonna be able to push Babylon off of this. Gets a stun on Ali, but yeah. Be able to push Babylon off of the Drake by doing a bunch of damage. And you're not gonna be able to get a Drake. No Drake. Grubs are up though. No, I mean, I don't say no crazy leads, but it's just like a 1k gold lead, which isn't anything crazy. Oh yeah, also last game, does League try to make, also hi Suzuki, I realized I didn't say hi, I saw you messaged earlier. Does League try to make their newish characters OP, like to keep people interested in them? The fighting games I played always did that. I don't know. I don't know if it's on purpose. To be fair, like, yes, the new characters are typically OP, but I don't think they want that because it affects their esports as well, right? It affects esports. It affects win rates. There's just like if they, Nenris is doing so much damage. Limka uses barrier, gets a knock up onto Morali. Limka gonna have to flash away. Nautilus ult hits Nenris. Morali, I think, is gonna go down. Yeah. I don't think they try to make them OP. No. They need to innovate? Yeah. They don't try to make them OP, but they typically are OP. They have overloaded kits? Yeah. Oh. I was trying to go for a kill, but just take some tower shots. Yeah. I just remember, what was it? Cause like, yeah, Cassante was a bit OP. Smolder was very OP. Like, I don't... you know, those games kind of struggle with that. Overwatch has the same issue most of the heroes they introduce. Yeah. What was that? I remember Cassante came out. There was a copy pasta because, like, Cassante was just the most OP top laner. And And Bessa was pretty good when she came out. I don't think she was as bad as Cassante or like Viego or anything. And I think Locke is pretty good right now. I think Locke is pretty good. Smolder was a nuisance. Ooh, Morali hits Aussie. Doing a bit of damage. The charm hits! Oh! Does Aussie... How did Aussie get out of that? Aussie got charmed, but it seemed like not for very long, but I don't know. TP coming in from Ornn to the bot lane. Is this just gonna be a lane swap then? No? What? I don't know if I understand the TP there if this wasn't a lane swap. I guess they were trying to kill Nenris, but the TP took too long. So Wolfie's just gonna get a lot of money from these tower. Wait, I don't understand. Wait, so Ricky TP'd bot and is now running all the way back top after not doing anything? I don't get it. Why did she do that? Anyway, but yeah, Cassante was an issue. Smolder was an issue. There was like a time in tier 1 regions where like a pentakill was like a guarantee almost every other game if you got Smolder, you know? Like if you got Smolder, it was like, oh yeah, whoever gets Smolder is getting a pentakill. Like Smolder was crazy OP when he first came out. And that really influenced, what was that? I think it was 2023. That really influenced my pick'ems. Because I was like, oh yeah, of course there's gonna be pentakills. But like after they nerfed Smolder, I was like, why are there no pentakills anymore? Where'd the pentakills go? But yeah, it was just like there was so many pentakills happening in Pro League because of Smolder. They're more rare now, which is what it should be. But it was just Smolder was so insanely powerful that was like people were getting like 2-3 pentakills a game. It was fucking crazy. Cassante was an issue. I don't think Mbessa was good, but I don't think she was OP. Cassante was an issue though. Very tanky guy. Oh, game's been paused. What is it? Who else? Oh, Viego. Like, I think Viego kind of came out when I first started playing League. I started playing League in like 2021. Technically, I started playing when I was like in middle school, but like I started playing in middle school, took a long break, started again in 2021. And I think that was kind of when Viego came out. So like I didn't really understand what champs were OP, but I just kind of remember hearing about it. Like just being surrounded by people who play League and they're like, I fucking hate Viego. Viego is the most OP champion. I was like, oh, I don't get it, but I hear you. All right, we're back. Lemka taking a lot of damage from Apollonia. The knock-up is both Morali and who is that? Lemka is gonna go down. Because so shit right now, sadly? Yeah. Yeah. I never really see him played. That's a lot of tower plates Ricky got. So 1 point, oh my god, 1 point. I mean, gold lead's in every lane, but 1k gold lead at least in 3 of them. We have a 1k gold lead in top, mid, and bot for SK. It looks like the second Drake is gonna go over the SK as well. Rift Herald is up in 45. Alright, top tower goes down. Yeah, SK has a lot of gold right now. They have a 4k gold lead. I see him a lot in his silver trenches. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Viego, I don't know. He's good in ARAM, I guess. If you like playing ARAM, Viego's pretty good. Yeah. Other than that, though, I can't remember any champs that were, like, insanely OP that came out while I was playing League. He's fine in solo queue with, I'm trying to remember what HOB is. Collector, Infinity Edge. Halo Blades. I see. I don't play ADC, so I don't really build a lot of ADC items. I'm a Zoe one trick and I play mages. Full one tap squishy build. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. I think it's an issue I have. I don't really know a lot of League items because I don't play a lot of different champions. The Investal hits Ricky, not doing a lot of damage though. A lot of members of Babylon here follow up though. I think Wolfie's gonna go down here. So kill goes over to Wukong, but I think they're gonna trade Limca and I think this tower as well for that gank. Kylie's here to defend, but I don't think she's gonna be able to do anything here. He is knocked up. She ult hits the charm. I'm surprised I went through the minions, so Alcee is gonna go down. She's chasing Nenris. I don't know. Yeah, not gonna be able to catch her. But yeah, I don't know a lot of like items in League because I only play mages and enchanters. I think a lot of my item knowledge comes from TFT. I think because last game, I think someone was playing Scion. I was like, does Spirit Visage do the same thing in League as it does in TFT? Does it heal? And the answer was yes. The answer was yes, it does heal. But yeah. A lot of my item knowledge is from TFT for like items that I don't typically play. Like IE or like Whisper or Spirit Visage and Gargoyles. Oh my god, I'm in a statistics class for my college, and I did a discussion post about TFT last night, because we were learning about probabilities, and so I looked at like a comp from TFT and like did the probabilities of like hitting certain roles or like winning or hitting certain champs, or the probability that you build like 1, 2, or 3 items, or the probability that like a 3-star champ is played. It was kind of fun. I did too much math yesterday. Like, I don't like math, but it was kind of fun because I got to talk about TFT. I'm better at TFT than I am. Ricky's getting tower dived here. Tower goes down. Ornn ult hits 2 of them, but Syndra ult cleans it up. Yeah. Kinda, I don't know. Kinda feels like SK is running Babylon down a little bit. That's the cool kind of math. Yeah, I don't like any math really, but at least I got to talk about TFT, you know? I got to talk about TFT with like probabilities and stuff. It was kind of fun. Yeah, SK now has a 5k gold lead. It really looks like there's a slight lead in the jungle for Ali. But everywhere else, I don't know. I don't think it's unwinnable or anything yet for Babylon, but I don't know. A possible, maybe a Baron or maybe a Dragon Soul or at least an Elder would be good for Babylon, but they would have to actually get in there and do that, like win a team fight and do that, which I think they can. Like, I feel like they can win team fights, but they're getting ganked a lot right now under towers, it feels like, and and the SK is getting a lot of towers. Alcee kind of face checks the not the bush necessarily, but the jungle. Taking a lot of damage, but I don't know if she's gonna die. That is a tanky Alistar. Morali taking a lot of damage from Yuxia and Apollonia. Kylie dashes over the wall to avoid, I think, Yunara. Ali gets stunned by Apollonia. Oh, but Yuxia goes down. Kylie chasing. Apollonia has to flash the charm. I think Morali flashes in the chance that it did hit, but unfortunately not gonna be able to find anyone else there. But they got Yuxia, so I think that means that Babylon can take their first strike of the game now. That's what I was saying. I think Babylon can win team fights. It's just they were losing so many towers and getting dived a lot. Just not even getting caught. Like, they're just like all of SK would show up and kill them. You know, like just solo or not solo. What am I trying to say? Like, all of SK would show up and kill one person at a time, which I think is where they got a lot of their lead from. But reduce that gold lead by at least 1k. Baron is up. SK is still a little bit in the lead though. But I think it's very possible for Babylon to come back here. It's not over yet. Alright. Baron is up. They have, Babylon has vision of it. Much of the plan is now besides just to push lanes, I guess. Push lanes, maybe find a pick, then do Baron, maybe? Yeah, there's a lot of hovering going around in the top jungle. Aussie is found by Ali, gets knocked up. Nenris is here to follow up though. Ali dashes away. TP coming in from Kylie. Rift Herald is placed in the jungle. Where will it go? I think it's going... It's going top. It's going top. So pressure in the top lane right now for Babylon. But I think Ricky is gonna try to stop it at least. It might get the tower, I don't know. Morali hooks Aussie here. Aussie's very tanky though. Two tanky supports slapping each other. Okay. No. I don't remember. I don't think there are any picks there. No picks, just a Rift Herald being dropped top. I've never seen it. Sorry, it's behind my chat, but there's an icon, I think, for Vi killed something. I don't know what it was. It looked like Scuttle Crab, but she's on her chickens right now. I don't know what the fuck that... I don't know what I just saw. Anyway. Let's see. So Baron has vision on it. By SK, they have a pink ward on it, so Babylon currently does not have vision of Baron. They don't really have vision many places. I'm looking at the map. I don't have vision anywhere. Charm hits Aussie, is stunned by Apollonia, gets knocked up. She ults. A lot of damage going on to Aussie. Morali and Limka are here to try to follow up, but they're going to be able to make it out. Limka picks up the red buff. Very yummy. I love red buff. Ali is punched by Yushia. Chasing her back. I think she just missed the punch into the Baron pit, but that's fine, kind of. Gets charmed by Kylie. Oh my god, Limka taking a lot of damage. Ali trying to kills Vi. Kylie gets ulted by Apollonia, I think, yeah. Ricky getting a lot of damage taken by Wolfie. I'm not really sure. Oh, the ult hits Ricky! Oh, that's so close. The triple knockup, yeah. A lot of CC and a lot of damage from SK. Like the Aussie knockup. Apollonia's stun. Vi can also ult and stun. And Bessa ult as well. So, yeah, Nautilus ult. Oh, just look at the amount of damage all of Babylon takes here. Everyone just gets so low so fast. Oh, and then it's doing so much damage. Did Morali make it out? Yeah. Damn. Crazy damage on the side of SK. Aussie protecting... I was gonna say protecting the Drake, but they haven't started yet. Alright, SK has full control of this river. I do not think Babylon's gonna be able to make it in. They have no vision. Actually, they just put a ward down. But I think they can see the dragon at least. But Yushia, both Yushia and Nen are seeing a lot of damage. They get their second Drake of the game. Turn around, go on to Babylon. It's just so much damage. Kylie's taking a lot of damage. Morali's almost dead. The Syndra ult. The charm hits. Charm gets Outsi. Oh my god! Yushia was blast code into the middle of Babylon. Kylie going in, unable to find anyone though. I wonder who hit that blast cone. That blast cone was able, blast cone was able to get Babylon that kill onto Yushia. But yeah, pretty big goal lead for SK. I don't know. I can only imagine a comeback would look like a couple Dragon Steals and maybe a Baron. Like, they have to win a team fight, you know? They have to win an objective team fight to make somewhat of a comeback. And if they don't do that, then I don't know. I don't think they win this. Really kind of getting pulled up on by Apollonia here. Outsi is here, gets stunned, gets knocked up by Outsi. Oh, yeah, just gets blowed up by Syndra. Blow the fuck up. Where did your health go? Alright, ping's coming from Babylon on, or not Babylon, SK onto Morali here, but Morali's gonna back up. Oh, bing bang bang bing bang bang bing bang bang bang. Alright, SK has started Baron. Babylon is not contesting it. I think they do know that they're on it, but like, what can they do, you know? What can Babylon do at this point to stop them? If it's 6k gold lead... Oh my god, there's so many gold leads everywhere. The only place that's winning is jungle for Ali. She has a 1.4k gold lead in the jungle. It is 3-1. Limka, kind of deep. Ornal comes out, finds, I think, 2 of them. Morali goes down. Yushia goes down, though. Oh my god! Bessa ult hits onto Kylie. Yeah, they're just really easily able to clean that up. This might be it for this game. This might be the end. Well, they're backing. So, okay, no ending yet. TP coming in from Apollonia onto mid. Be able to catch this wave, stop the tower from going down to alley. Okay, but yeah, they get Baron. Limka gets some gold. Unfortunately, Limka, I think, was there too long, so Limka gets caught out, even though Ornn gets the knock up. Yushia and Morali dies here. The Mbessa ult hits. Let me see. Yeah, the Mbessa ult hits, who was that? Kylie there. And Ricky just kind of goes down to everyone else, and then Limka's caught. Kylie has left the game. Why did Kylie leave the game? What do you mean by that? Is this a 4v5? No, Kylie's here, but what the hell? Rage quit? You're not allowed to do that. That was funny though. Okay, Babylon get a pick on the Outsi. Charm hits Vi. Not gonna be able to follow up though. Kylie is ulted right now. That would be really funny if it's a rage quit. Oh my god, Morali is getting blowed up. Bessa hits another. Killing the clone. Wolfie is low. Oh my god, Wolfie is able to get the kill on the Wukong. The lifesteal is kind of crazy. And the damage, but she has that Baron buff. Yeah. 10k gold lead for SK. I don't know if Babylon can come back from this. We can see. Maybe something crazy will happen. I don't know. Maybe there will be a Baron steal, or they'll get the next 3 dragons. With the Apollonia stun. Outsi taking a lot of damage though from both Limka. Flashes out, gets Ornn knocked up. Wolfie's behind. This is a crazy flank from Wolfie. I know she gets low, but... Let's see. Wolfie ults here. Yeah, Wolfie ults here and finds, I think that was Limka? I think Limka gets, Mbessa ulted. Ali flashes out to Wolfie, but Wolfie turns around literally at one, gets the lifesteal, and kills Ali. That's crazy. Alright, Babylon is on Drake. Are they going to be able to secure it, though, is the question. Ornal hits Aussie. I think that was Apollonia stun. They get the Drake. They steal it from SK. Yushia getting low. Aussie getting low. And Vessel hits, Limka. Limka goes down. Ricky is low. Kylie's able to dash back over the wall. Morale goes down to Wolfie. Nenris, I think, is maybe able to run down Ricky here. Gets the slow. Ricky dashes out. Kylie is here. Gets the charm. On to Nenris. Gets stunned. Apollonia doing so much damage, unfortunately. Kylie isn't able to do much. This might be the end of the game for SK and Babylon. At least 2 inhibitors gonna go down. Yeah, the lowest timer, Morali's gonna be up in 7. Okay. I'm gonna back off. Yeah, I think their death timers are too low for them to actually finish. If they try to go for the end there, they possibly get team wiped. Bloodbath? Yeah. And I think Babylon is trying really hard in these fights, you know? Like, I don't think they're misplaying these fights. I just think that they got so... or SK got so far ahead early, is that if you, like, just purely team fight, like, in terms of damage, SK wins. So Babylon is kind of gonna have to do something, I don't know, sneaky, maybe? I'm not really sure. Babylon's gonna have to do something different than just team fight to get ahead, to come back from this. Ali finds Mbessa, but Wolfie kind of just runs away. Wolfie not even taking that much damage from Wukong. So no more Baron buff for SK right now. Babylon gets knocked up by Aussie. The Vial and the Imbecile, I think, hits there. Yeah, Limka goes down. Ali is low. Morali is dead. So is Kylie and Ricky. I don't think he's be able to do much here. Other than kind of try her best. Aw. Yeah. Alright. Game's over. Unfortunately, Ali is getting chased by Vi, so she's not going to be able to return. Alright. Well, 16k gold lead in the hands of SK by the end of the game. Holy. Was it a complete stomp? I don't think 23-13 like is kind of bad, but like it's not 23-5, you know? I think we saw some other stomps in this tournament that weren't that close as 23-13, but yeah. Babylon, I don't know, Babylon just wasn't able to come back, wasn't able to win early. Got ganked a lot, you know? Like SK sent all of their members to go gank and it ended up, you know, securing a lot of kills early on, I think, which is where they got their initial gold lead. And then started winning team fights, and then got the objectives, and it kind of all snowballed, you know? It all snowballed, and Babylon weren't able to stop it. But yeah. Alright, the next game is Blue Otter versus Solari. So we have 3 more games today. We've gone through 3 more today. Blue Otter versus Solari is the next one. Okay. But while we wait, we can talk about World's opening ceremonies again. We were talking about this before the game between Babylon and SK. But you said you want to see my favorite Worlds, right? So my favorite Worlds opening ceremony, I think, is 2024. I went to Worlds 2022, which I think overall is my favorite Worlds. But my favorite Worlds specifically for the opening ceremony is Worlds 2024. More stressful than LCS? You think so? But this is my favorite Worlds opening ceremony. It had Linkin Park, Ash Nico, Taya, and someone else. I forget the other girl's name. But 2015 was best year. The new Linkin Park singing. Yeah, this was the year where Heavy is the Crown was the anthem for this Worlds, which was sung by Linkin Park. But we can watch this one. This one is my favorite Worlds opening ceremony. Objectively, I think the best one is 2025. My favorite was 2024, and then for me personally, I think the best Worlds overall was 2022. It had a pretty good opening ceremony. It was good. It had who was it? Not Jackson Wang. Oh my ears. Mark, who was it? Mark something. I don't know. It was some K-pop idol. I don't remember his name. His name was Mark. But yeah, this is the World's 2024 opening. This is my personal favorite opening ceremony. And it's fucking awesome. You can skip this, it's just the opening. Mark, no, he has a name. It's not just Mark. It's not Mark NCT. It was Mark something else. I know, because Mark NCT just left and became a Republican. World's 2022 opening ceremony. Who was it? No, it was Jackson Wang. Wait, who was the one who sang the fucking other one then? Valorant opening ceremony. Mark Twan. Okay, Mark Twan was the one for Valorant. Jackson Wang was the one who sang for League. So yes, Jackson Wang did sing for this one, and then Mark Twan sang for Valorant. Anyway, we can watch his opening ceremonies. I love this one. So this was the year where the music video was about, like the seasonal music video was about Kindred. It was about like the past, the present, and future, and how death, like, you know, all happens at once. Kindred is kind of like omnipresent. No countdown. Get to the opening ceremony. Okay. And this is also the year I think season 2 of Arcane came out as well. So it had the song by Ashniko, Paint the Town Blue, which is this song. And it's so fucking cool. I love this song. I love Ashniko. She's so fucking cool. I want to go to an Ashniko concert one day. I'll show you how I devil. Machine, diesel, I'm a crush, got a crush. Crush you all beneath me. Like, this is so fucking cool. Dead, done, deceased, like, wow. This is so fucking cool. Paint the town blue, riots all around you. Wow, yeah. Yeah, this song is like kind of meant to be about Jinx, which I think fits her very well. Oh, it's on a rose. I don't. Let's explode my little blue clones. No good, I'm rotten to the core. Trigger warning. Yeah, blood and gore. Ugh, like I wish I went to this, you know? It was in London this year, which like I could have gone, but I had to choose between like a trip to one place versus a trip to another, and I ended up choosing not this one, which I should have gone. I should have gone to this Worlds. But yeah. I love Ashniko. I love Ashniko. She's so cool. And then we transitioned to the Kindred song, which is Still Here. There's Kindred's mask. Oh, it's so fucking cool. This is Taya. She also sang Bite Marks. Goosebumps on it? Yeah. And it's so cool because it's like you can see like the curtain is like connected to her, you know? Like it looks so fucking cool. And there's Wolf, like the Wolf of Kindred. It's so cool. And like Taya's like basically dressed as the lamb. Like, you know, she's all dressed in white. Like, so cool. It is so cool. It is! And this is supposed to represent Morgana, because Morgana was part of the Still Here music video. So these are all Morgana's chains. Ugh. And her outfit looks so cool here. And I think her outfit is kind of like supposed to represent Morgana's outfit here. So it's like she was Kindred, but now she's Morgana. And this was the part of the music video for Yasuo. Yasuo was kind of like fighting in like a battle in Ionia. And then I don't know her name. But she's supposed to be, I think she kind of represents Kale here. It's like the two sisters. And then Aatrox was also part of the Still Here music video. And Kale and Morgana are fighting Aatrox in the music video. So you have Taya and this other girl dressed as Kale and Morgana, kind of like fighting Aatrox. It's so fucking cool. Like defending Demacia from the Darken. I forget her name, but it's like Kale and Morgana versus Aatrox. It's so fucking cool. And like they represent the fucking sisters. Ah, it's so cool. Not the fucking sisters, but like, you know, they represent the sisters, Morgana and Kale. Like the twin justices of, or the twin aspects of justice. Like, it's so cool. I love it. I love League of Legends. And it's so cool too, because like Morgana and Kale's lore is so interesting. There's T1 and BLG. This was the last year of ZOFGK, I think. Oh, I miss ZOFGK. I have this year's jacket for T1 too. That has a ZOFGK written on the back. This is pretty epic. Okay, this is freaking epic. But no, it's so cool. And it's not even over. There's still Linkin Park. So that was the end of Still Here, but now we have Heavy as the Crown by Linkin Park, which is so fucking cool. Oh, and they're rising up on the stage too, which looks so fucking cool. Like all the smoke and the fog. Oh, it's so cool. They're so cool. Mel was OP that year? Was Mel out this year? Yeah, she must have been. No. No, she wasn't. Because, yes. I don't know. I don't remember. Mbessa came out early 2025. But didn't Mel come out after Mbessa? Yeah, Mel came out after Mbessa, so Mel wasn't out yet. Oh, it's so cool. This is cool, yeah. Oh, like the pyrotechnics are super cool. There's a lot less like League lore visualizations here, and I think that's fine because the music video for Heavy as the Crown is about the players and not necessarily about the lore or the champions. So it makes sense. But it's really cool. I really like the visuals they have on the screens though. Heavy is the crown. And there's all the years. Oh, and all the teams too, all the team logos. Oh, who won? Her voice is so fucking cool. Like, this is crazy. And it's like her screaming with like the trophy coming up too. Like, it feels like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, it almost feels like her voice is raising the trophy. And it's so fucking cool. It's so fucking cool. Oh. Zeus! I miss it. I have this jacket. This is the jacket I have and it has ZOFGK on it. I miss ZOFGK. Oh, I love Owner. I love T1. I love T1 so much. Guma! This hairstyle was fucking goated on him. I miss him with the headband. I think it looked fucking awesome. Liamber is a female vocalist now. She's so good. Yeah, she's fucking amazing. There's Carria! Pookie! Faker! I love Faker! I know that guy. Yeah. Everyone knows that guy. It's so good. Figures like 30 now, like me. I think he is. He's either 29 or 30 right now. Oh, it's fucking awesome. This song was so good. But yeah, that was the 2024 opening ceremonies. Oh, we're in draft. Okay, good timing. But yeah, that's my favorite Worlds opening ceremonies. Same age, play at the same time. Oh, nice, very cool. So why aren't you a pro? Why aren't you a pro, Irisol? Why aren't you in the LCS right now? Or LEC, I don't know where you are. Anyway, we're in draft. We just started. I'm not Korean. That's why I said LCS. It's the League Championship Series. That's the American League. If you and Faker started at the same time, why aren't you #1 in the world? These guys were you. But yeah. Okay. Whoops. Here we go. Okay. Never seen Faker and Iris in the same room together? Wait, that's true. Well, you've never seen me and Faker in the same room together. Thoughts? I mean, Sona. That's fine. That's okay. Alright. The bans are pretty similar. I think Sejuani was banned against Lexa the first game as well. So I think Lexa's a Sejuani main. Then we have a Syndra ban, Seraphine ban against Vicky. And then Udyr is Xerath ban. So I think Tifa must be a Xerath main and Lily is an Udyr main. I've actually seen both of you figuring it appeared. Because he just appeared, so that joke made no sense. Wait, that's true. Okay, this looks like a Ziggs. This is probably a Ziggs bot for Stratos Panda. And it's gonna be Varus Leona bot. That's an interesting combo. And then Orianna mid. I think. It is still very possible this is like a Varus top or something. Varus top is real. Alright, no Pantheon. Could be Varus up, yeah. Varus top is real, and it did happen, I think, in like 2023 Worlds. I think the Shy was playing Varus top, which is insane. No Olaf. Alright, what is the last ban from Blue Otter? Take the limit in the silence. You know, Darius. Okay. So, Blue Otter, I think by banning Darius and Pantheon means they don't think that this is a Varus top. They think this is a Varus Leona bot with Orianna mid, which I think is probably true. But we don't know. We don't know for sure. And then last ban for Solari. I don't know what the casters are saying. I don't have a caster audio. No Malphite. No Jarvan. Okay. So I think that's two jungler bans for Blue Otter. And I think Jarvan makes sense. Well, actually, wait. So they can't play Misfortune Nautilus. I mean, they still can play Misfortune Nautilus bot, but they can't have the combo of Misfortune Nautilus Jarvan anymore. So what is the ADC going to be on the side of Blue Otter? I think we do not know yet. Alright, Mbessa top. I think Mbessa is a pretty solid blind pick. Assuming that this Varus isn't top. Reluctant. Okay. I mean, I'm not totally sure. I'm gold 4 and I don't know what I'm talking about, but I think Mbessa and Renekton are pretty similar champions. However, I want to say Renekton wins that matchup. I can't tell you why. It's just based on vibes. It's like purely based on vibes that I think Renekton wins this matchup. Maokai? Wait, okay, wait. Maokai Jungle. Go the guesser. I love mommy and Bessa. Is that what she said? That's awesome. We love women supporting women. Alright, and then the jungle pick for Blue Otter is going to be Mundo. Ooh, Mundo. Interesting, okay. Okay, wait, no, like that's not like Mundo top, is it? That wouldn't be Mundo top with Mbessa jungle, is it? Wait, guys, Mbessa goes top, right? This is an Mbessa top, right? Guys, wait, Mbessa jungle? What the hell? What the fuck? Guys, I don't know what the meta is anymore. I think the meta right now is that any champ can be played in any fucking lane you want. Lulu top is making a comeback, and just wait. Mbessa do be jungling. I know she can jungle, but would Mundo not be a better option? Maybe, okay, maybe I was right. Maybe Renekton wins the matchup into Mbessa. So they're putting Mbessa jungle and then putting Mundo into Renekton as an answer. That one makes sense, yeah? I think we saw G2 Hell did that last week. Something similar, I think, with LeBlanc top in a game last week. Interesting, okay. I mean, like, jungle and Mbessa, like, is possible. I didn't realize that's what was happening, you know? Like, when I see Mundo, I'm thinking Mundo jungle, not Mundo top. Puppy. I couldn't tell you what is better. My two brain cells just happily bouncing around. No, I mean my gold brain cells can't really either. Everything is based on vibes. Everything is based on vibes and what I hear Cage will say. That's how I learn. That's how I learn League of Legends. Whatever Cage will says is probably true. Alright. It's Dark Guardian Orianna skin. And we got Business Mundo as well. We have Sinful Shores. Wait, oh, we've been paused. Chat, we have been paused. Okay. My puppy, love. I love the song, it's so silly. Fanatic pause. Strategic fanatic pause. Instant pee break, yeah. They said I have to pee. I'm gonna turn my air conditioner back on. Starting to get hot. I love this song. It's called Bubby by Islet. It's a really silly song. Like some lyrics are like, Bubby, you're my little buddy. Hey, Bubby love. It's such a fun little song. Free at all times. It's such a cute little song. It's called Bubby. One of my favorite Islet songs, Bubby. Oh, I think they talked about their nails. Their nails are cute. I wish I liked having long nails, but I really don't. And I don't mean that in like a lesbian way. I mean in like a, I don't know. I am uncomfortable. Like I feel uncomfortable with long nails. Like they don't feel good to me. I don't know. But I also think nails are really pretty. You know. I think like when nails when they're done can be really cool. I've seen like people do League of Legends nails too, and they look sick as fuck. And it's like I wish I liked having nails, but I really don't. I like my nails super short. I just feels uncomfortable when they're long. I don't like it. My puppy, love. But yeah. Okay, we're back in the game. Anyway, do you have sound? Okay, let me pause my music. I'm back in the. They look very pretty? Yeah. I think, like, I was thinking about it, and I was talking to some friends about it, where it's like, I would like to just have nails for a few hours, you know? Like, if I'm going out to an event or something, and I want my nails to look nice, I just want nails for a few hours, you know? And I think you can do that. My friend's telling me something called, like, sticky tabs, or something like that, where you can just have nails on for a really short amount of time. Yeah, I don't know. Fake nails? Yeah. You just get some fake nails. Super expensive, though? I mean, it'd be expensive. Well, no, not really. You can just get like some. I mean, it depends what kind of nails you want, right? Like if you want like custom League of Legends nails, yeah, like getting those commissioned, or even just buying them would be expensive. But just getting normal nails on, like French tips or something, or like coffin nails that you can just buy at like I don't know a drugstore or like a makeup store. Those aren't very expensive. And sticky tabs, I don't think sticky tabs are very expensive either. It just depends how detailed you want your nails. I should make my nails more, but I never get around to it. Yeah, I don't know. I used to paint my nails as like a kid to try to like get used to it. It just didn't work. I never liked it. I don't like nail polish. It doesn't feel good to me. Ink Shadow Renekton. Meowkai. Rose Quartz Meowkai. And then there's Star Guardian Oriana and Simple Short's Hui. Ooh, T1 Varus, that's the Gumayushi skin. And then no skin on Leona. That. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like doing my nails. It doesn't feel good to me. Yeah, you just get like some fake nails, get some sticky tabs. Put them on. It's really interesting because I think it's pretty evenly matched. But I don't know. Like Renekton has a fuck ton of life steal, but like Muda has a fuck ton of healing. Ooh, Naoki's hook hits Vicky. But Vicky gets the stun back. Varus doing a bit of damage here. Ugh, I'm so sweaty. Hook for hook? Yeah. Hook for hook. Two hooks, kind of. I don't know if Leona's is technically a hook. You know, it's kind of just like a stab and a dash almost. But I guess it's a hook. I don't know what to call it. I guess other people call it a hook. Right. I don't think anything crazy is happening. Tifa's kind of getting poked out by Orianna though, but I think that's kind of bound to happen when you're against an Orianna. Like, I think Orianna and Syndra are probably the pokiest champions. Or not champions, but like pokiest mid-mages you could play. Ooh, Lexa is here for a gank. Mundo! Ooh! Okay, Flash comes out from... Who was it? Who used Flash there? Lexa? Oh no, it was Sana. Sana used Flash there. Sana goes in to try to secure the kill, but ends up dying to a tower shot. Stun goes out to Stratus Panda. Not much happening. Stratus Panda is really low on mana though, and she should go back soon. So she can get that mana. Mana. But yeah. Sana used Flash to secure the kill, but actually dies to towers. So I don't totally know if that was worth it for Solari there, but... I don't know why. I don't know why my Streamlabs is spamming. Sorry about the Streamlabs spam. I don't know why it's doing that. It really wants you to buy my merch, I guess. Alright, a little invade happening in the jungle for Lily. I didn't see who secured the chickens there, but a bit of an invade from Lily. I don't understand the Gromp joke. The Eagle Esports seems so focused on Gromp, and I don't know. I don't get the joke. Why is Gromp so funny and or important? The hook does not hit Stratus Panda. Alright, Lexa is here for a gank possibly, but I don't think she's gonna be able to find one. Looks like the first Gromp goes over to Lily? Is that what's going on? No? I don't know. I don't know what the Gromp joke is. Okay, so Solari has a ward in Pixel Bush, so they're gonna be able to see Naoki. I don't know if they saw Naoki there, but Naoki's gonna be able to clear it. What is coming up? Drake is up at the moment. I think Lily is getting the Scuttle Crab right now, so gonna secure some vision for the bot river. Tifa's making her way back. Melancholia full health in a top lane. I think now that Melancholia has shield, it might be a little more difficult. I don't know. I don't know if Renekton has anything that counts as a spell. Yeah. Or that's bad, isn't it? Isn't it bad that Renekton doesn't have anything that counts as a spell, and the only way to break the spell shield from Melancholia is to have a spell? I don't know. Is that the strat that they're going with? Is that Sana has no spells on Renekton, therefore Melancholia's shield on Mundo can't be broken? Is that what's going on? No, it was broken. So Sana must have something that counts as a spell, but I'm not really sure what it is. I don't know if she only has 1 or 2 abilities. I think if they picked Mundo into Renekton, it must mean that Renekton only has 1 ability that counts as a spell. Because that is what makes the shield drop, but then also give Mundo healing. But if there was 2 spells, then it would be bad for Mundo, because he'd be able to hit the spell and then hit another spell. But I don't think that's what's happening. I think Renekton only has one thing that counts as a spell. I feel like I don't feel very good, but like, it might be because I'm hungry. I don't know. I ate some Hello Panda crackers this morning and some toast, but maybe that, I don't know. That was kind of at 7 in the morning, and it has been 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's been 5 hours, so maybe I'm hungry. Maybe that's what this feeling is, where I've only eaten toast and an energy drink. Teamfight coming out. Ooh, okay. Blue Otter is able to secure the Drake. Tifa taking a lot of damage. No kills except for onto Lexa. Oh wait, no, Solari stole it. My bad. I thought the smite was. I thought it was showing. I don't know what it just though. I thought the smite was red, so I was like, oh, but in a blue otter, but no. Solari is able to secure the dragon. So no steals. Is that what happened? Sorry, I read that fight wrong. I'm gonna eat a Rice Krispie treat to hopefully keep me alive for a little bit longer. Ooh. Sorry, it's skipping a little bit. I don't know why it's doing that. It's not me. But all 3 grubs for Solari. That's good. Alright. I wonder if Ziggs is gonna be better in the bot lane than... Well, like, what am I trying to say? I wonder if Ziggs wins the matchup between Ziggs and Varus. Like, I wonder if... Because I assume that's kind of the point of Mage's bot, right? The rat requires sustenance? I do. But it's like when my hands and legs kind of start shaking, I'm like, oh, I must have low blood sugar. I'm like, that's probably what's wrong. And it probably doesn't help that I've only been drinking an energy drink for the past 5 hours, just sipping on it. But I'll live. Oh, Leona's done. Leona ult. Emirae has to flash out. Lexa gets the ult off onto Lily, so no kills in the bot lane, but flashes come out from Solari to avoid all of those ults. Okay. I ate my Rice Krispie treat. It's gone. I eat it. It's in my tummy. Yummy. Yum yum. Okay. We have the next Drake, the second Drake of the game, in 1:20. Who's winning lanes? Oh, Sana is like super far ahead of Melancholia. What happened? I know she got the kill on the Melancholia, but she also died. She only has 7 more CS. How did she get such a lead? Wait, where is this money coming from? Was it plates? Has she gotten a lot of plates off of the first tower and top? That might be it. Maybe helping on objectives. Orianna ult goes on to Tifa and Naoki. Lexa is here to follow up. Leona ult hits Naoki, but not Tifa. And Bessa going on the Lexa. Ooh, Ziggs bomb did a lot of damage on the Vicky. The hook hits from 1,000,000 miles away. Oh my goodness me, and Vicky goes down. The cross map hook, yeah. Lol. Get bombed, idiot. So Orianna ult hits here. Doesn't do actually that much damage. It looks like Naoki healed here. Kind of tanking all the damage. And Bessel hits Lexa, doing a lot of damage. The bomb comes in from Ziggs. doing even more damage. The hook hits that honestly look like max range hook, but I don't know. I don't play Nautilus, but crazy hook. Drake fight coming out. Maokai hits Naoki, but no one else. And Bessa is able to secure the Drake. Oh my god, so many stuns happening. Lily gets stunned. She has to flash out. Alright. So one Drake for Solari, one Drake for Blue Otter. The Rift Herald is up in less than a minute. So we'll see what happens there. Okay. Alright, Lexa gets the Scuttle Crab first. When just casually take a beating as he does, yeah. I want to see top lane. Have we seen top lane? I want to see how many plates Sana is taking, because Sana is so ahead. Yeah, I think it's the tower plates that is getting Sana all this gold. A lot of money from those plates. Alright, Lexa has started Rift Herald. Naoki sees her. Are they gonna be able to do anything? I think Lily just securing her chicken. Oh, little late. Oh my god, Lily stole it. Lily stole. Oh my god, the embezzle hits Vicky. Solari taking a fuck ton of damage. Unfortunately, goes down to Renekton. Orianna hits Tifa. Tifa is dead. Stratos Panda, the only one going to be able to get out. That is 3 down. However, I think they got the Rift Herald Eye, yeah? Didn't they? Did they? What are we looking at? Okay, never mind. I think they got the eye. Did they not? I thought Mbessa got it. But I don't see it here. It's like it's behind me, but like none of their ward spots are the Rift Herald Eye. So does that mean they didn't get it? That's crazy. I thought they got it. At least I thought Mbessa ran over it. Okay, so Mbessa secures her chickens, goes in, smites, wins. Oh my god, oh my god. She ults through the eye. Stratos Panda tries to go for it, but doesn't get it. So no, oh my god, that's crazy. I think that Mbessa ult should have hit the Rift Herald Eye. That's crazy. That's crazy that they did not get the Rift Herald either. I mean, no Rift Herald for anyone, I guess, this game, but damn. If I was Mbessa, I would be mad. If I was Lily, I'd been like, what do you mean I didn't get the Rift Herald Eye? What do you mean by that? I mean, nobody gets it, I guess. They get the money from killing it. Renekton up in gold right now, 1.4k. But, looks like Blue Otter has the overall gold advantage. 1k gold lead for Stratos Panda. That's nice. That's nice for Stratos Panda. Yeah, there's the spell. So, Mundo taking a beating. Is that whatever spell Renekton has doesn't really do damage onto Mundo because of the spell shield. And I think Renekton only has one spell, I guess. So, overall matchup is supposed to be going good for Mundo. But I think Renekton is just ahead because of the tower plates and because of the... I think she just got 2 kills as well in that team fight for Rift Herald. Alright. Drake fight going on here. Ooh, Leona hits 2. She goes in. Oriana Q hits 3. Whale is hitting Vicky, but I don't think it's even gonna happen. Wei does go down to Maokai. Lily taking a lot of damage. Is she gonna go down? She gets a shield up. I think Ziggs uses the satchel to get her out. Melancholia doing a lot of damage here and not dying. Naoki goes down. I think Melancholia is gonna die here as well, unfortunately. Even though Mundo Big Guy versus 4 or 5 is a lot. Yeah, against 5. That's a lot of damage, unfortunately. Dragon 1 health. Alright. The Baron is up in 10 seconds. So we'll probably start seeing Blue Otter and Solari start to take control of the river and start to push for top and mid prio. Alright, yeah. Leona stun. Oriana ult. Lexa stun knock up. And Bessa ult onto Lily. Lily gets out alive somehow. Sana gets pushed back by the Ziggs satchel. TP in from Melancholia. Tries to find a kill. Emirate taking a bunch of damage. I think it was, I don't know who that stun was from. Renekton? I don't know. Yeah, unfortunately losing team fight for Blue Otter there. But Solari gets some kills as well. Some lane swappage. We have bot going to mid, we have mid going to bot, and we have top staying top. Solari clearing the vision in the river and around the Baron pit. Does not want Blue Otter to start a Baron without their knowledge. I love the little Maokai babies. They're so cute. I don't really play Maokai, but if I did play Maokai, I would definitely use the Maokai skin. I have little baby cats. Yeah, a lot of Solari kind of hovering around the top river, but it looks like they know Blue Otter isn't gonna go for it, so they're gonna go back to their lanes and pushing. A lot of, I guess, Blue Otter grouping together to push mid. They need to find a pick though. I don't think Blue Otter can just start Baron. I don't think they have the power to do that because they're kind of behind. Not too bad. Throwing cats into the enemy's face, yeah. Oh my god, there was a game I liked a long time ago. I don't think it's very popular, but it's called Bap Bap. It's kind of like a team fight game, but it's like a top-down fighting game, if that makes sense. And they added a new character, I don't know if it was recently or not, but they added a new character that is a really cute girl, and she just throws cats at people. That Ziggs bomb was crazy. Good Ziggs bomb. But yeah, it's just a character that throws cats. And she's really cute. Sorry about the odds. I didn't sleep very much last night. Alright, Tifa getting some gold from the plates here. That's good. And it doesn't look like anyone's here to stop her. Just gonna run out of minions. She's gonna go back after that. But a lot of money going over to Tifa. She has a 1.1k gold lead right now. Which is about as much of a gold lead Blue Otter has. So most of the gold lead is on Tifa right now. Malo gonna push out the bot wave. Emery gonna stop the minions from hitting the tower. Not much happening, except we do have the 4th Drake of the game up in 45 seconds. If Solari get this, that would be the sole point for Solari, meaning they'd only have one more. However, this Chemtech Soul would be insane from Mundo. Chemtech Soul would be fucking insane if Mundo got it. So I do kind of hope that Blue Otter fights for it or tries to steal it. Because a Chemtech Soul would go insane on Mundo. Alright, starting to clear vision, put down more wards from both teams. Lexa kind of getting caught out. Orianna, I think that was Orianna. I didn't see what that was. And Bessel hits! Oh my god, and Bessel absolutely destroys Varus. And Lexa's gonna go down as well. The lifesteal's a little crazy. Lily's able to catch up with her though. Stratos Panda dies. Does Lexa not die? What is going on? Lily can't catch up to Lexa! Oh my god, the lifesteal. But Sana is alive. Lily's stunned. Ooh, the now key hook hits. Lily needs to stay alive so she's able to smite. Sana is targeting her and is not going to be able to do much with 4 members of Blue Otter up. So the only member of Blue Otter that died there was Stratos Panda. So they're going to be able to secure this Drake. And if they get 2 more, they get Chemtech Soul. So I'm really hoping. I really want to see a Mundo with Chemtech Soul. I think that'd be really fun. The Varus ult comes out. There's the that's the stun that happened onto Naoki and Tifa. Fiona ult does not hit anyone. Malo is run down by Melanchola. Lexa is running for her life from Tifa, or not Tifa, Lily. Ziggs does die below, but Naoki, Tifa, and Melanchola are able to turn around and get Vicky. And then Sana is trying to find a kill into Lily. Unfortunately, most of Blue Water is still alive. Even as much as he tries to target her, Lily does not go down. Alright. 8-11, a 4K gold lead for Blue Otter. This is looking a little different than the other Blue Otter game we saw. The other Blue Otter game we saw, the team fighting, I don't know what was happening with the team fighting, you know? What was it? The Blue Otter versus Babylon game? Like, they were, I don't know, just constantly team fighting and not team fighting well. But it seems like in this game, they're pretty coordinated. Like, Blue Otter looks coordinated together compared to, like, you know, the team fight that they were in the game against Babylon. Aw, that was so fucking close. I'm getting tired again. I need to chug my energy drink. Yummy. Okie dokie. Almost got the Mbessa, yeah. They almost got the Mbessa. It was close. Well, the fight wasn't close, but Mbessa dying was almost happening. Lily sees Vicky. I don't think Vicky knew that Lily was there. She gets smited. Orianna Q. Orianna ult, not hitting. Lily actually avoids it through, I think, Mbessa ult. I think that's what happened. That was a really interesting interaction. I thought Orianna ulted there, but it didn't look like it hit Mbessa. So maybe Mbessa was able to get out of it using her ult. Or something like that. Very interesting. I was gonna say unless Mbessa has Edge of Night, but she doesn't. She doesn't have Edge of Night. Give me time. Sana knows she's getting pulled up on, so she's backing off a little bit. Top Scuttle Crab goes to Lily, so they're gonna secure vision of the top river. Tifa getting caught by Lexa. The Orianna Q comes out, gets knocked up by Lexa. So, oh my god. Wait. No way. Tifa just got a kill onto Mallow. That was crazy. I mean, Tifa dies to Lexa, but that was a crazy kill. Oh my god, Blue Otter has started Baron. Unfortunately, Melancholia is dead. Are they going to be able to finish this before... Oh my god, Solari doesn't know. Solari just doesn't fucking know. Solari just had no idea. It's like, oh, it's so weird that Melancholia is pushed up so far. Lily trying to get out. Sana is chasing her ass down, unfortunately. Oh, the Ziggs bomb doesn't really hit. I think Lily's gonna go down here. The lifesteal is crazy! What the fuck? The Abyssal hits onto the Emeray! Abyssal lived for so long! Oh my god, Naoki doesn't hit the hook onto the wall! Oh my god, that is 2 less Barons. 4. Wait. 4 of them died? No. 3 of them. No, oh my god, okay, wait. So Stratusman is the only one that has Baron because Melancholia, Lily, and Naoki died in the top lane, and then Tifa was still down from this fight. So the only person on Blue Otter with Baron is Stratos Panda. This kill was fucking insane though. I think if Tifa had Flash here, I think she could have easily gotten away, but I assume she did not have Flash here. It didn't, yeah, it didn't look like it. Leona ult hits Melancholia, Varus ult comes out. Melancholia goes down pretty fast, but Solari just doesn't know. They just don't know that they were getting Baron. So Sana blast cones over the wall, finds Lily. Lily trying to get away. Her fucking lifesteal is crazy here. The Ziggs bomb doesn't really hit anyone. But it's crazy that Lily lives for so long here and gets the kill onto Sana, you know? At least, like, it's not that, like, all was lost. Melancholia, where are you going? Why is Melancholia so deep without her team? Why did that happen? Anyway, Solari is starting the Drake, which is their sole point. Lily is around. They're pulling out the Drake. Naoki, Stratos Panda, and Tifa are here. It's a 4v5. Leona hits on the Lily. Whale hits on Alexa, but doing no damage. Vicky goes down. I think that was Ziggs bomb? I'm not sure. But Lily taking a lot of damage here, but Tifa is able to get both Naoki and Sana. Stratos Panda is able to get Varus. Lexa goes down. Oh my god, Lexa stole the Drake. Okay, Lexa dies, but Lexa stole the Drake. So they lose the entire team. Lily? Yeah, that is... Like, it's unfortunate they took the Drake, but the entirety of Solari is down at least for another 10 seconds. Like, Naoki is the next one up, but then it's 21 for Emeray, 30 for Malo, 20 for Lexa, 20 for Sana. You know, they're down for so long, and even though, I don't think trading 5 is worth it for Soul Point, you know? Like, it was a crazy fight, yeah. But, like, I don't know, entertaining, I guess. Stratos Panda flashes out of the Orianna ult. I see. Okay, so Ziggs and Melancholia were pushing mid together, and then all of Solari came up behind them. But yeah. I just don't know if just one soul, like, it's one dragon. This is not Dragon Soul. Was worth trading the entire team for, you know? Is the gold worth it? Like, I don't know. I don't think so, just because Blue Otter gets all the money for the kills. They get the money from pushing lanes. Just does not seem worth it. Unfortunately, Blue Otter doesn't get the Drake, but like, I don't know. Maybe lost after catching the window early. Yeah, I guess so. I think it was a pretty close fight, but this Mbessa is crazy. Mbessa jungle is insane. Mbessa ult catches Lexa, looks like. Or maybe it was Naoki. Who is in the back line? Sana in the in the back line. Not really doing that much damage. Baron buff isn't up anymore, but they're still going to be able to get at least one inhibitor. I think they should get... They're just trying to end. This might be... Yeah, they're just trying to end. I didn't realize they were trying to end. I thought like they were trying to try to get like Baron again. Emery taking a bunch of damage. Naoki Keeping Malo in spawn. Lily trying to. Oh, Lily. Oh, Lily. Damn, okay. That ended really suddenly. I thought they were gonna try to at least get like Dragon Soul or maybe like another Baron first, but they just pushed top. They just pushed top and then killed some people and they won. I didn't think it was gonna end, but it did. Okay, damn. Alright, now we have probably like 10 minutes for the next until the next game, which is SK Avarosa versus Blue Otter. So Blue Otter just played, they won. They're going against SK next. So only 2 games left for the lucky losers. So far, SK Avarosa and Babylon are the ones currently who would be moving on if we were deciding it now, but there's still 2 more games to play. And it's possible for Blue Otter and Solari to... Oh, my ears. Shut up. Oh my god. But yeah. So we'll see what happens. Okay. Chat, would you like to watch the grand final, or the opening ceremonies for the 2025 finals? So I personally think that the 2025 opening ceremonies are like probably objectively the best opening ceremonies of any worlds. However, it's not my favorite. But I think objectively it is like it has the most production put into it, and I think it tells the best story with the coolest stage. But yeah, we're gonna watch that because I don't know. I think this is like, it's not my favorite, but I think objectively this is the best world's opening ceremonies. Well, yes. This is like objectively the best opening ceremonies, in my opinion, just because of how much work and creativity is put into it. So last year, the season... Oh, we saw it, right? Yeah. So last year, the seasonal music video, whatever it was Bite Marks. So we saw Minju sing that earlier. She sang Here Tomorrow in Bite Marks. So we're gonna see Bite Marks performed again, except by the original singer, which is Taya, which I told you guys before. Taya was the one who sang Still Here. She was the one dressed up as Morgana. As well as like kind of Kindred at the beginning. But she's the one who sang Still Here as well. So she sang Bite Marks. And then we're also gonna see we're also gonna see Legends Never Die. They got Chrissy to come back for this world as well. I think she's come back like a couple times, but they got Chrissy to come back for this world to sing a I forget what it's called. Not like a melody, but like it's like a combination of a bunch of different world songs that she sang. Because she I forget the word, but there's a word for it where you combine a bunch of songs, but I don't know. I forget what it's called. But they get Chrissy back for this. So we're gonna see Legends Never Die again. This is Chrissy. I think her outfit is fucking gorgeous. By the way. This is Warriors. I think this was a 2014 anthem, maybe 2013. I don't remember. But Chrissy's been singing for League for so long. And you can kind of tell how, like, much she's gotten better, too. Love her hair? Yeah, it's really pretty. But this is the stage, by the way. You see all these, like, fucking platforms? This entire thing is the stage. Like, this stage is insane. And you'll see, it's used a lot later. We'll see. What a freaking stage. Yeah, no, this is, like, gorgeous. Like, look at the stage. Watch this. This is so fucking cool. And this choreography is so pretty, too. It's so fucking pretty, and you get like you see all like the different memories of all the worlds on the stages. And die today, you make it out alive. Answers in your head, and you'll fly, fly, Phoenix, fly. Yeah, she did Warriors first, and now this is Phoenix. It's all the different pictures of all the different worlds on the different like platforms. And now we have Legends Never Die. And it's all like I saw the videos of like KT and T1 in the back. Oh, and there's KT! And then here comes T1! Yeah, T1! This world is where Taylor Swift got married? What the fuck? Ugh. Gorgeous. Okay, this is my favorite part. So this is gonna be bite marks. We'll see. So if you don't know the music, sorry, I'm gonna pause this because I want to explain it. So the music for bite marks is about LeBlanc. It's about LeBlanc, kind of like capturing Otacon. Um, it's about like Mel and Mbessa and stuff as well. It is very much like about LeBlanc. So we'll see here in a second. It is so cool. The lasers are so fucking cool. And so this is Taya. This is the one who's saying still here. And she's dressed as LeBlanc. And she looks fucking gorgeous. She looks so pretty. And she's like role playing her so well too. Like her stage presence and like embodying the character is so good. Like if you told me like this is LeBlanc, this is real life LeBlanc, I would be like, hell yeah, it is. Of course. Oh, it's so cool. And then like all the dancers are like doing like fighting choreography on the stages. And you can see here the animations too. They all do like different animations on impacts. And you can see the Ash arrow hit someone. This is a freaking thing. It is! And then, like I said, so LeBlanc captured Otacon, right? This is like kind of what Bite Marks is about. And there's Otacon. It looks so fucking cool. Oh, and like all the lights too, like mimicking his eyes. It's so cool. And the red chains like mimic LeBlanc's chains as well. It's so fucking cool. Like, what a fucking amazing performance. That is, it's like, I cannot describe in words how fucking cool it is. Okay, and then this is Sacrifice. This was the anthem for Worlds last year. And then this is Gem, who is a Chinese singer. So she's kind of like dressed as Yunara right now. Because if you saw at the end, Otacon kind of got sliced in half. And so in one of the cinematics that happened in 2025, Yunara killed Otacon. Or kind of. Xin Zhao killed Otacon with Yunara. So you can see Xin Zhao in the back. And she's kind of dressed as Yunara to kind of like reflect the plot that's happening currently in the story. She's a beautiful voice, by the way. But also, if you don't know, Xin Zhao is dead in lore. He is dead in lore. So this song about sacrifice, it's like the world's anthem, right? Like all the sacrifices that the players had to go through. But then it's also the sacrifice that Xin Zhao made to kill Otacon, because he died to like kill Otacon. I think you get into League lore, so that sounds extremely cool. Well, you're talking to the right person. I fucking love League lore. It's fucking awesome. I love League lore. Who do you main again? Who do you main in a League? I can tell you about them if you want. Like if you don't know already. I don't know all League lore, by the way. Like there's a lot of lore. But I know like a good chunk of it. Deleting Xin Zhao from the game. No. We can't do that. Aesol and Briar? I do know their lore. Have you seen the Briar cinematic? But yeah, it's just, this performance is so pretty because it's like Yunara singing about Xin Zhao's sacrifice. This is Anima, who is a DJ. So this is Sacrifice, and it's gonna turn into a remix of Sacrifice, an Anima remix of Sacrifice. And you can see like all the actual rocks are floating up with the visuals in the background, and Anima is floating up as well. So this is gonna look a little bad, however, the visuals are gonna turn a little bad, however, it's kind of on purpose. This is kind of like Anima's brand, almost. It's kind of like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like weird visuals with his DJing set. If you've seen any like raves before that have giant screens like this, it's kind of similar to that. It's like very much like a DJ art kind of thing. A rave art, I guess. But yeah, there's the hen. So when Xin Zhao killed Otacon, he turned into Zehen. So technically, but like Zehen isn't Xin Zhao. Zehen just kind of like took over his body. It's like basically what happened. So that's why he turned into Zehen here. Like a few months ago, he's on a freaking flying platform. He is. Yeah, I think it's really cool the way the song and this performance reflects both like the players' journeys, but also the lore that is currently happening in League. Hey, T1! Alright, this is top lane. We got Perfect versus Doran. And then jungle. The wink he gives, I love Owner. He's so cool. But then they don't do mid next. They do a bot. I miss Guma. I miss T1 Guma. And then Peter. His name is Peter. And Pookie. And then they announced mid last because the Faker BDD matchup was fucking insane, and they think they knew it here too. So they saved the craziest matchup for last. And he's still swinging from his platform. Sacrifice. But yeah. Oh. This is objectively the best World's opening ceremony. I'm just saying. Objectively the best. Not my favorite, but objectively the best. Alright, good timing. We are in draft. Ooh, Lulu. I would like to see some Lulu. I used to play Lulu. Oh, I was also gonna tell you about Acel and Briar. We'll watch the Briar cinematic after this game. Watch the Briar cinematic, but I can tell you about Acel for now. And Bessa again, yeah, Bessa's scary. But we're gonna have Apollonia. Did they ban Syndra? They did. They banned Syndra first. Yeah, no Syndra for Apollonia this game. But we will see Apollonia on Oriana versus Victor, which will be cool. It could be Victor bot, it could be Lulu Victor, but I think they're gonna pick Lulu. It means that they should pick an ADC. Also, Nezzy, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Hi! That's a cute emote. Starry Light. Cute. It's a cute name. I don't know what the joke is. I feel like these teams are hovering Amumu as a joke, but I don't know. I don't know the Amumu joke. What is the Amumu joke? Okay, I think that they're gonna pick an ADC here, but we'll see. Who are they gonna pick last? Yunara. Okay, Lulu Yunara is kind of a disgusting combo. That is a disgusting combo. I think, as I was saying earlier today, I think Yunara is one of the best ADCs, and having a Lulu with her only makes her like 5 times better. So I do think, I mean, Senna Nautilus is pretty good too. I just think that Yunara Lulu is gonna do so much more damage, especially just in laning phase and in team fights. I think this Yunara is gonna go crazy, especially with the Lulu. Everything else is pretty typical. But yeah. I guess while we're waiting to load in, I can tell you a little bit about Acel. Acel's really cool. Acel is a giant space dragon. You've probably gotten that from his voice lines and also what he looks like. But he is one of the 3 gods that made the universe. So the 3 gods that made the universe were Acel, Soraka, and Bard. So Acel made like the stars and the planets and everything. I think I'd have to look what Soraka and Bard did, but I don't. They did some fucked up shit. But yeah, Acel was in charge of the stars and the planets of the universe. And he's really cool, right? So you've probably also gotten from his voice lines. He is very arrogant. God, yes. He is one of the 3 gods that made the universe. But as you probably know from his voice lines, he's very arrogant, right? He's very like an attitude of God, yeah. Yeah, he has a very big attitude, a very big ego. Just like he thinks very highly of himself, right? So, there is So there's an area of, so Runeterra is like what they call the planet, right? Runeterra, which directly translates to fucking Earth magic, or no, magic Earth is technically what Runeterra means. But on Runeterra, there's an area called Targon. It's Mount Targon, but a bunch of different people kind of live there, right? So there's one tribe of people that live on Mount Targon. They're called the Solari. They're basically the people that worship the sun. Leona's a Solari. If you can kind of see her, like her golden like armor and stuff. She's a specific type of warrior for the Solari, but I forget the name. Solari lore. She's like a specific type of warrior. But yeah, they're just, the Solari are very religious people. They worship the sun. Oh. My browser crashed? No. Sorry, I know it doesn't matter what kind of warrior she's called, but this fucking thing's crashing. I think I'm out of RAM for Opera, but whatever. Anyway, bunch of people call Solari, very religious, worship the sun. So, one of the Solari warriors, so how to describe it? Like, they're like these mini gods called aspects. And so Leona is an aspect of the sun. Basically, like, she's basically a mini god. Like, she doesn't have the same power that like a solar bard or Soraka has, but they kind of communicate with them in a way. But the aspect of the sun can change, right? So like if an aspect of the sun dies, if they're killed or die of old age, a new aspect of the sun will be chosen. So Leona is the current aspect of the sun, but a previous aspect of, yeah, they're basically like demigods. And so a previous aspect of the sun told Aesol that they had a crown for him. They're like, oh, we respect you. We worship you so much, Aesol, that we have made this special crown for you. However, like they were appealing to his arrogance and his ego. However, this crown was not just a normal crown. It was a crown that tied him to the will of the aspect of the sun. So once he put on the crown, he couldn't take it off. And the crown, if he like disobeyed the aspect of the sun, or if he like didn't, was starting to like act awry, he would like experience like immense pain. And like just it's basically like a torture device for Aesol. Because he is now basically a pet. He's basically a pet of the aspect of the sun. And I don't think Leona necessarily knows that right now. That's evil. It is evil. But yeah, I think you can see it on him as well. We can look at the splash art real quick. Aurelian Soul splash art. Yeah, you can see the crown on him. This is the crown that they gave him. That ties him to the will of the aspect of the sun. And you kind of see this is Mount Targon here. The top of Mount Targon. But yeah, that's his crown. That's his crown that imprisons him. Yeah, very fucked up. Very fucked up of the Solari to do that. So yeah, so Aesol now just basically has to obey the will of the Solari and the aspect of the sun. And I don't really know if Leona knows that. I don't know if Leona has ever, like, talked to Aesol at any point. I don't know if they've ever actually had any interactions. But previous aspects of the sun definitely have. They didn't have a reason that I just want to pet Dragon God. I think it was just they wanted his power. You know? Like, that's, like, one of the gods who made the universe. And they're like, wait, but I want that. I think that's what happened. I can double check on like the fandom wiki, but I think they just wanted Aesol's power for themselves. Yeah. Typical human, yeah. Yeah. The Solari are kind of evil. They're like extremely religious and like there is another religion called the Lunari. Diana's a Lunari. Also, Diana is the aspect of the moon as well. But the Solari fucking hate Lunari. Like, they kill, like, people who are Lunari. Oh, game pause. Okay. But yeah, the Solari are very, very evil people. Leona herself, I think, has good morals, but she is Solari. Leona is evil, that's interesting. I wouldn't describe her as evil. I think she's just bound, like, very dedicated to her religion, to where, like, yeah, she is a Solari, and she's very dedicated to them, but I think she recognizes that killing people isn't right. You're gonna be selling the series? Oh, thank you. I really like League of Legends. I really like League of Legends. Actually, if you don't know, Leona and Diana are lovers. If you didn't know that. It's tragic Yuri is what Leona and Diana are. I started playing in spring. Oh, I hope you're having fun. I hope you're learning a lot. Well, it's like, yeah. It's tragic Yuri. I love tragic Yuri. Yeah. I have a video on my channel called League of Legends is Gay, where I talk about all the queer champions and all the queer characters of League of Legends. Or at least most of them. There are some champions I couldn't get to because I wanted to keep it under an hour. But I did know that part because I'm a lesbian. Awesome. Very cool. Yeah, there are multiple, like, lesbian couples in League of Legends. There are multiple, like, queer couples in League of Legends. Nami is polyamorous. Nidalee and Nico are a lesbian couple. And then obviously Caitlyn and Vi. Who else? Nico also? Yeah, Nico. So Nico is technically the first canonical queer first canonical queer champion of League of Legends, where they said, yes, this champion is queer. There were just, like, designers on Riot that wanted champions to be queer, but Riot wouldn't allow them. So, like, they weren't canonically queer. They became canonically queer later. Like, Twisted Fate and Graves are a gay couple, but they didn't become a gay couple until, I think, like, 2020, maybe even later. But they came out in, like, 2015 or before or something like that. I think Twisted Fate might have been, like, an OG. I don't remember. I don't know release dates very well. But yeah, a lot of champions are queer and only became queer later. But Nico was the first champion on release that was canonically queer. Even Varus wasn't confirmed queer until after Nico. Even though his release date was, like, all the way... Okay, not Taric and Ezreal. I didn't know about Taric and Ezreal until I did a panel at a convention talking about the queer characters of League of Legends, and someone was like, what about Taric and Ezreal? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then they told me about, the fucking story behind Taric and Ezreal. I'm like, that's crazy. They are not canonically together. I don't know if they even know each other in lore. I don't think so. Anyway, sorry, I've been yapping a lot and not looking at the game. I think Katie all out EP and her the champions for the first time. I think this is canon then. You don't have to be sorry. I'm just trying to figure out what you're saying. Are you saying you didn't think KDA was canon? Because, like, KDA is technically canon in their own universe. All the skin lines, most of the skin lines take place in a different universe. So KDA is canonical to their universe, but not canonical to the main lore of League of Legends. But in their skin line is called Riot Records, which Heartsteel is a part of, True Damage is a part of. I think they only own canon yet. Let me see when they came out with the short story. So there was a short story that was released about Leona and Diana, and that confirmed they're lesbian. Can we tell you wrong? Let me see. Leona, Diana short story. So I'm looking up on my phone. It came out. Oh my god, I had just a full story on the Wikipedia. Hold on, I'm trying to find the trivia for it. Okay, let's see. When did it come out? When the fuck did this come out? Well, the trivia says this is, like, Leona and Diana's story was the first story depicting gay romance, but, like, when the fuck was it released? Oh, here it is. 2021. So no, Leona and Diana were not canonically together in 2019. Very wrong then? No, you were right. 2019, they weren't canon yet. Yeah. Yeah. They were not together in 2019. They became like a confirmed lesbian couple in 2021. A lot of champions only became confirmed queer, I think, in like at least in the last 10 years, if not less. And what is it? Again, League of Legends has almost been out for almost 20 years. We're 3 years away. But yeah. But yeah. Riot didn't start making their champions gay until recently. Alright, I need to turn my air conditioner on. I'm tired. Or not tired, sweaty. Wrong word. Alright, how's it going bot? Okay, well, it looks like SK have a little bit of a gold lead. Not anything crazy. Like, Nenris is up like 7 minions. But then, like, SK isn't up by that much across all lanes. They're turning the legends gay. Yeah. It looks like Wolfie is having a bit of a hard time against Yorick. I think they picked Yorick before Mbessa. I don't remember, but I think Yorick was an answer to Mbessa. Yorick just bought Trinity Force. I said Trinity Force. I really like the skin that Naoki is using. I don't know if I like the color of it, but that's the Arcana Lulu. It's like it's a tarot card based skin line. And she's like the jester, whatever it is, of the tarot cards. Really cool. But yeah, Melancholia kind of looks like she's dominating this lane, I think, in my opinion. But is Yunara? Yeah. Yunara's cool. Her lore... I like her lore, although it was just a little confusing to me. I didn't totally get it. But her lore is really cool, too. Her lore is that she was a shrine maiden, in Ionia, which is kind of like, oh, big fight happening. Yushia going on to Lily. Paranoia comes out. Nenris gets a bit of damage onto Lily. Naoki goes down, unfortunately. Wukong goes down as well. I think, yeah, this is a Drake fight. So we can see Stratos Panda on Yunara doing a lot of damage here. This is what I mean. I just think Yunara is so fucking powerful. Tifa flashes out. Dodges the hook. Alright, Tifa makes it out alive, but SK is pretty low. But yeah, Yunara's lore is that, so she was a shrine maiden in Ionia, and if you don't know Ionia, it's a place on Runeterra. It's kind of an island, but it is the most, like, spiritually connected place. There's a thing in League called the Spirit Realm, and Ionia is the closest place on Runeterra to, like, accessing the Spirit Realm. Like, it's a very spiritual place. Not, like, I wouldn't say religious, but, like, just, like, spiritual, you know? Like, talking to spirits, stuff like that. Sorry, I'm watching this fight. Yeah, it's a lot of, not a lot, but like a bit of damage coming out from Senna there. But I think Yunara is able to do enough damage. Oh, another fight incoming, it looks like. Yunara is hooked in the live cam. And I think Yunara is dead. Yeah, Yunara just went down. Lily trying to find a way out, but is found by Aussie and Yushia. Naoki trying to help. Isn't gonna die though. Oh, Oriana gets a big chunk on Lily. Yeah, Shrine Maiden in Ionia, very spiritual place. Oh, they're dead. Oh, they're dead. Oh, they're dead. Oh, my League of Legends. I was watching that. My League of Legends. Big Lulu damage? I don't think Lulu is doing any damage. My League of Legends! Okay, we're good. League quit being a legend? Yeah. Try main Ionia spiritual. Sorry, I keep talking and then things